Welcome to session number 15 of Tears of the Kingdom. We have just arrived at Kara Bazaar, where we left off in a previous stream, and we're currently at a count of 36 shrines and 119 Koroks. We've got about 12 shrine orbs that we haven't cashed in yet, so about 3 upgrades worth. Exactly 3 upgrades worth. And we just haven't gotten around to checking in with a goddess statue, nor have we gotten around to picking up the paraglider, which has been, I think, one of the defining characteristics of this particular run. Now, we haven't picked up any oil jugs before. Might be fun just to pick some up anyway, just to see if we can use it in cooking. I believe this is new to this game here, to Tears of the Kingdom. I don't remember it in Breath of the Wild. Might be fun for cooking purposes. We need to cook in general anyway before we take off, in fact, because we have been running through our supply. We also need some heat resistance food since we've been running quite low. And it's rather easy to just fill our bank completely. I think it's 60 cooking slots, so we have to be careful not to fill it up too quickly before we've cooked everything that we need. Currently we have 8x5, that's about 43 dishes. Yeah, so we have some room. Goes up to about 60. We want a bit of wiggle room for quest rewards and NPC rewards and the like. Anyway, let's get cooking. First of all, some heat resistant food. We don't have much in the way of chill shrooms, I don't think, but we'll look for that. And yeah, we've got a couple that are sort of single strength, which we'll be using in conjunction with some heat resistance gear. Now, the other thing too is that we could just buy some heat resistance gear and not worry about that, but let's see how much it costs, because there was the headgear over here, which could replace our spectacular headdress. And we might just want that anyway, because then we would have 2 pieces of gear for heat resistance if necessary. We'll probably just buy that, regardless. Stack up in some oil and the like. Also, we skipped out on the Molduga fights in the previous session because I didn't know how to fight them without infinite bombs. We didn't think of just laying some bomb flowers on the ground and seeing what happened, but maybe that's something to consider at a later point. Oh, treasure chest for the taking. I didn't see this. Oh, guess we can't. Ration service to soldiers. Alright, I guess we can't just open anything we like. Okay, that's fine. And, well, I certainly thought of it many times. Okay, anyway, back to the cooking and shopping, since we do need it. And we'll have to sell off quite a few gems just to afford the 450 for the headband, but I think we do want it. It's the last one, apparently. And that would ease up on our food supply a little bit, although... well, we'll see. Let's see about the shop first. We're doing okay with Chew Jelly. We can always multiply additionally by firing at things, but... now let's see what else is in the back of the shop. And I will not be using the inn just yet. Also, I didn't check this slot up here. This looks like it might be something. It's not. Well, rather nice bunk bed anyway. And... did I read this? Oh yes, that's right. We did see this in the previous stream. And we talked to her as well. She's a traveling chef. Okay, anyway, let's buy and sell. Can we sell here? What obnoxious slang. I see. Buy my stuff. Yeah, we do have to do that, I'm afraid. We'll probably sell off gems, mostly. We need at least 450 for the gear, and we'll have a bit of a surplus beyond that. Might as well just have a little bit of wiggle room for projectiles and the like. Yeah, we're pretty well supplied for other things, but we got some luminous stone that we could eventually sell off as well in a pretty healthy supply, as well as amber. But do that, you'll see an eyesore of a lighthouse shining like a star of salvation. Something about the sky. Or, oh, I guess this is the lighthouse, yes. Anyway, we do want to probably buy up the oil at the very least, just because this is something new. And potentially we can use it as a projectile for fire. But we'll just take 5 and we'll try some cooking. This is the last one. Yeah, we'll buy it. A super special secret. Yes. One part of the Desert Foe series? Yep, of course. Passion. And a secret shop. I don't know if it'll be a passcode system like the last game, because I certainly don't remember the code, and regardless, this will be welcoming to new players. And, well, Vo aren't allowed in Gerudo Town. Why does it sell us clothing? We'll find out. We'll have to find out how to cross-dress, of course, to get into the town. Unless there's an alternate solution. But yeah, so we now have an alternative. They're both 3 armor, so unless we need the additional point of heat resistance, we'll stay fashionable. Although, I guess if you switch to this one, then we have some room to go back to the waterfall and have a little extra armor back up to 8 points, which isn't going to stop me from being a total glass cannon, but, you know, what can you do? Alright, so we'll make some heat resistance food anyway, just in case we need to change our gear loadout a little bit. And let's see about the cooking. We have basically no health-oriented food, and we do want probably some attack power food since we have been sitting on so many spare bananas. And we'll also want to try cooking with the oil jar just to see what happens. So let's take a look at some of the meat that we've been farming off of everybody. All little wolves that we've been whacking with boomerangs. And maybe we'll oil it up a bit to see what happens, if we can find it. The most used by type, yeah. We'll try it with an oil jar, just to see if it has a particular effect. And maybe add an additional filler to it, which would usually just boost the hearts, but, you know, we'll see what it does. Whether the oil registers as a unique dish, or if this is just going to be steamed meat. Okay, that's fine. We'll take it. What do we just did it with the oil? Let's try it. See if there is a unique recipe that is named for this. Have a bit of discovery bonus here. No, it's just a skewer, but it does give you a pretty substantial boost. Well, at least that was from the lucky roll, I guess. So, anyway, we want a couple of different, 3, 4, 5, 6 heart meals. We'll probably just put it with shrooms and apples as before, but let's Hang on just a moment. Select for recipe. Yeah, we'll have a couple of different ones. So normally it just gives you the 3 hearts. So probably not what we want to use when we want to save the oil for perhaps some special recipe that will actively use it. And we'll make a couple of banana meals as well, obviously. So, whoops, hang on. If we have a couple of these, mighty meat skewers and like, bananas add a time, but then if you use it in conjunction with something else, well, we'll see. We'll make a couple of the banana meals. We'll use the meat mostly for health, I think, just to fill things in. And we'll try it with a couple of different combinations just to fill in the list that we have. It's probably going to be more meat skewers in general. So, for example, if we go with the herbs here, it'll give me steamed meat. As we hum our own theme song. Actually, this is quite nice. If it consistently gives me 5 hearts off of that, it's very ingredient efficient in some ways. Yeah, in fact, the oil added nothing to this, by the looks of it. We'll do a couple of these then. And we'll even do one that maybe adds a shroom, just for good measure. Oh. Basically, we want some variety so we can scale our available dishes up to different situations, depending on how much we need to heal. So, for example, if we're down to a quarter heart, we would definitely want to have something up to 6 hearts, and eventually 7 when we upgrade our HP, which we have, of course, not been doing. So maybe a couple of 4-heart dishes with this as well, and a couple of attack power dishes as well. We can find our bananas. Where are they? And yeah, I don't know how we've been doing for the fish, but we can make a couple of these. And then just do it like this. Just a few. We don't want too much buff food because it would be time inefficient if we have to kind of spam them often. In fact, we put this back with the meat. Where is it? We'll just try to get a couple of different combinations going. As many as we can find. And again, a couple more that are on 4 hearts. Just because we've been burning through this stuff so quickly. Like I said, we do want some chill shroom dishes for heat resistance, so let's not forget that. And some sun shrooms, in fact, because we do need more cold resistance food perhaps for the Hebrew region later, although we are pretty well stocked in that. So maybe not so much. So yeah, a couple of chili steamed mushrooms would be good. We can do it with some other mix as well, perhaps. Let's try a couple of different things, again, just to fill in some recipes. So for example, chill shroom plus meat. And then chill shroom plus shroom, etc. Oh, very nice. Got quite a health bonus off of that. We'll do a couple of different sets here, just to see what's available. Yeah, heat resistance with 2 hearts, that's not too bad. Sometimes we just need 2 hearts. Then Yeah, that would of course go pretty well with the... oh, no, we don't want to double up on that. Hang on. We have something like the... Definitely, no, we don't have the one that's protective against heat. Oh, yeah, we do. We have the cool one, but we don't want to use the last one if we can help it. So let's see what we can do here. Get one of these just to try it out. Then, in general, we're probably in pretty good shape. Let me just check here. How many columns we have? Yeah, we're 2 dishes away from being at cap, so we probably want to leave that open for loot. And we're good. We probably want maybe one additional dish that's 4 heart, but I think that's going to be fine. Because, yeah, it's going to get us through a couple fights at least. The issue is when we fight enemies that just try to one-shot us, and we just have to spend most of our stock all at once. But we have some variety now. And I think we're pretty much set. Okay, so. Also, yeah, we're going to do the shrine, so I'm not going to worry too much about the last remaining point here, but obviously this banked apple would just fill in hard, and we'll do that. So this is all fine. We haven't really talked to anyone inside the lighthouse yet, I don't think. Let's... Oh, is that just the main structure? Oh, yeah, I guess we have. We just haven't gone upstairs yet. Because this is where the shop is, but we haven't gone up, and we should. Because we want to see if anything gets unlocked with the main Rudo quest. Also, it makes no sense to be wearing this fire weapon while we're in the heat, because it is going to heat me. And eventually we'll want to trade out this tree branch for something a little more useful. I really did spend down a lot of my best weapons in the last stream. That's okay, that's what happens when you have such a tight inventory. And you get into a couple of big firefights, the way we did. And let's not fall down here, that would be a rather embarrassing way to go. Whoops. Ah, okay, the platform tells you which way to go up, that's fine. Like I was saying. Okay, what are you going to tell me? The sand shroud is a nuisance, but doesn't completely ruin the view. Yeah, we can still see the town. Not that we can go in. Go ahead and enjoy the view. And the only place where you can see the sand shroud. James D, welcome. We just got started. We haven't done anything but cook a few meals. I wonder what happens if I try to put out the lighthouse with ice or something. I bet we'd just get scolded for it. It'd be funny, though. We should try it. Might as well spend some ice and an arrow on it. Just to see what happens. My most used, there we go. It doesn't do anything. Or maybe the collision didn't let me. Yeah. It would have been funny, though, so. To see if the NPC reacts to it and tells you off or something, which sometimes happens when you do things like that. It's too big a flame, anyway, to really react to that. Also, yeah, surprisingly, it doesn't tell me that it's very hot, even though I'm standing on this thing. Oh, Korok time. The sound is messed up again. I'll check that. That's the beginning of the stream problem, and we're going to die to fall damage anyway and take a ferry. That's a good time to fix the sound. Yeah, it's just fairly quiet in the zone, but I think sometimes when it is fairly quiet, that's when the capture card just drops the sound completely. So it's good to fix this thing right away. So thanks for letting me know. Hopefully the solution will stick for the duration of the program. Lately it's been much better than it used to be. Also, it's too bad we spent a ferry for no reason. I think that was perhaps my last one. I was just trying to get that Korok up top. Anyway, sound is up and running, hopefully. Yeah, I don't tend to deliberately turn game sounds off. If game sounds are off, that's usually a sign that something has gone horribly wrong. Oop. And yeah, again, it's not a problem I can fix without new computer hardware, so it's a bit of a longer term thing. We've mitigated it pretty well lately, though. And it's not as bad as it used to be. Okay, let's go back up. We did see the Korok point, I just completely missed it when trying to lunge for it. I'm trying to get down safely without the glider. Oh yeah, I guess I already spent that ferry. I might have some trouble getting back down. Right, because we walked right into this. Yeah, haha. I guess we could get toasted on the lantern. It gets set on fire. That would be a partial drop. That would perhaps prevent me from making a full drop. Climb down, can I? Can you climb down prompt, please? Okay, that works too. Yeah, the game can't always give me the climb down prompt when I want it. Also, there's one big thing that's a bit of an unresolved question from the last stream as well, which is that we seem to find 2 parts of a skeleton to assemble, and I couldn't find a third one, and I wonder if it has to be transported from elsewhere on the map. So we'll be keeping an eye out for that, whether there's some kind of quest or something that requires transporting a skull. Because I was really hoping to get that done without any kind of prompt or guidance, and unfortunately, that didn't quite happen. Anyway, we're going to step down gently this time if we can find the ladder. If we can find the ladder. Okay. There we go. And we'll have a nice gentle slide without burning a ferry this time, although we know where we can get more. It's just a little ways off in the sandstorm, and so I don't want to mess with that right now. Also, let's drop this thing so we can pick up this thing. Burrito Spear. And we know from previous experience that fusing these with high damage is amazing. Absolutely amazing. So we're actually sitting on too many super high damage weapons now. We don't even have a use case for all of them. This one does not have durability bonus, so we might not want to go too hard on it, but let's see what we have that we can put on it. Didn't I have like a plus 40 off something? Off one of the Gibdo drops in the last stream, which is even better than what you get off the Lionels. I was actually kind of amazed that it is that good for enemies that are, frankly, not that special, not that hard to deal with. What was that? Yeah, look at this, 40 attack power. Oh, I see. It tends to break easily because it's a bone, and like other bone weapons, it would only take a few hits. Because you could basically put like 80 damage on this weapon by doing that. And, you know, sneak strike a silver or something. Breaks easily, though. Maybe we shouldn't spend that right away. And we'll keep that for something else. Because we'll want to use this in perhaps more regular combat. Let's say, yeah, because this is a lower durability weapon, let's not go too valuable. Let's maybe go back Black Goblin. That'll be like a plus 34 on it. It's not too bad. Feel like we could do better, though. Yeah, we've been using Black Moblin horns on these. That'd be like a plus 48 like the other one, so you'd have like a 50-something spear. Oh, it's so tempting to just go 80-something with a horn, though. It's just that, you know, when would we use it? When it was going to break right away. As maybe a boss killer weapon. But I don't know that we're really hunting bosses right now, unless we want to go over to Molduga. Yeah, because we just don't have too many weapon slots to work with. You know what? We're going to do it because it would be fun. It would be fun. And we should go for fun. Although I should see how valuable those are for sale before I just spend it casually. Enemy parts in general aren't worth that much, though, in terms of rupees. Yeah, give the bone. They're worth 9. No, sorry, they're worth 3. They're worth almost nothing. Let's just use it. No, wrong material here. So how do I throw these? Okay, that's not it. Okay. And let's just go like this, and then fuse. Plus 80. There's an 86 damage spear. That's how to play this game. Okay. We won't just use it casually, though. We have to keep it for some kind of special occasion, like a... I mean, it's only going to do if so many hits, so keep it for a massive sneak strike on a silver enemy or something. Particularly with spears, you're going to be doing multiple hits all the time. And if it breaks, we can always put something new there. I got sand in my eye. And... just the 3 of you? Yeah, we've talked to these guys before. And wasn't there a sign quest somewhere here? No, there wasn't. We just saw some construction materials. Anyway, let's head in over here and finally start playing after... haven't gotten on for about half an hour. However, we still don't have any clarity as to what else you can do about the Sand Shroud. We haven't picked up any additional quests or interaction that solves that, so... let's get in. Possibly you just need to go towards Gerudo Town, and they won't let you in, but perhaps if you get over to the walls, you can find out how dispersing the Sand Shroud is going to work. I wish I had more bomb flowers. We wasted a few in the last stream. We're down to about 10. Because I do also want to try to fight Molduga at some point, but... there was definitely a moment last stream where I ran into one and I thought, oh, without infinite bombs, I actually have no idea what to do. And that's kind of a nice change from having that just be a default solution back in Breath of the Wild. Okay, we know what to do with sleds, but the thing is, we need to basically drive it upwards, don't we? Maybe make a wall. We just grab a bunch of them and make a wall. Perhaps. I mean, it is going to otherwise slide off completely. Oh, I can just stand here. That's good. Then we'll just make a ramp. Okay. Luckily, I'm not slipping or anything on the sand here myself. Not sinking either. Means we can just grab this. Make some kind of ramp and then probably just go up from there. Well, let's see what this is over here. This is just a pit. Nothing to it. Yeah, we'll just connect these and make a ramp. And probably turn it upside down so it isn't slipping and sliding. Connect them all together. We can even connect them all together like this, so we can make a bridge that will sort of displace upwards. Perhaps. I just kind of wonder if this will work. Or if it will just be tilted. In fact, we were going to do that, we probably should have flipped it around. The idea is that we park it like this. Look at that, beautiful. And it's actually a climbable surface, which is great, just like the wing. Because it means we can use it to make walls. Okay, we don't want to let these slip. If we turn them upside down, I believe they won't actually slide. Yeah, that's the trick. You just turn them upside down whenever you want to park them, which I wish we had remembered the previous stream. When we were driving sleds everywhere. And having them slip away. We have some control sticks, which is great. We have some fans, which is even better. And, oh, this is sinking sand, so we'll need them. I love the vastness of these spaces as well. There was a case with the other shrine we'd seen the other day, which also involved the sled. Let's look around for treasures as well, because I'm sure there's an optional treasure point somewhere. And yeah, so we'll take the sled initially, but we will need a control stick as well as the fans. So, what? No, we'll make a bridge with it first. And then let's make a land bridge. Pretty simple. Then we'll take the control stick over here. There's an additional sled over here as well if we want it. We probably do want it, so we can just use the existing ones as a bridging tool. I guess we see more sleds, mostly to get the player out of trouble if you sink, I suppose. But yeah, we actually will take that one, because then if it resets, then we can keep it in place. We'll put the steering mechanism up front so we don't just spill off of this. One issue that I discovered with sled is that sometimes when you dismount, you just jump right off of this thing, and that's not too helpful. But a single propeller is usually sufficient for this as well, so we'll just take that and see how we do. Let's raise this up a little bit. And again, if we need to park it, we'll just turn it upside down. Dock it against the current. And let's just drive. Still don't have a very systematic idea of what the control stick logic is like, but... oh, let's be careful here. Nope, we will need to flip this. But before it gets chomped, Okay. Yeah, we'll just turn it manually. Maybe it's easier to turn if you do use double propeller, but... Okay. We'll lift it, park it. And here's the treasure chest. This is fairly simple, actually. It's just a driving test, almost. Very useful. How many are we sitting on now? 119? Yeah, it could be better, but... just need to stock it up with time and... be cautious while we are building our reserves again. Okay, here we go. Anticipate to turn if we can. Some of these we've seen already have multiple bonus treasure chests. We should keep our eyes peeled, just in case. Yeah, I guess because this is one of the highly prominent locations in the game, it also means that the shrine will be basically a totally trivial tutorial. In this case, of a mechanic that we've already seen extensively in recent days. So there we are. That's just going to happen with our playstyle, of course, that usually when we see tutorial shrines, they won't teach us anything too new, and it'll be just a little freebie. Okay, let's just continue.
Hi.
And yeah, we already got one of these, so no need to get a replacement. She did say the previous one was her last one, which I guess is a lie. Or at least the truth before she restocked. Like, oh, here's Beetle. Do we have cash for arrows? What do you got? Yeah, we got enough arrows. We'll buy a run.
Wow.
We always buy up to stock.
Yay.
Even though it's a little overpriced. Okay. Now, have we seen everything here? There was the Gerudo squad we saw previously. Also, let's talk. Also, I guess there's someone running between here and the entry point to the canyon, so... Sand Shroud, Strange Monsters, those are to give, though. We'll continue. Deal with them. I think we just have to manually make it to Gerudo Town and get lost and just maintain direction. I feel like that's strongly implied. If we can construct a vehicle to do that, that would be better, but, you know, we'll see.
Yeah.
And, yeah, we've got decent clothing for temperature swings in both directions, so not too concerned. We know how to ascend through that, we just don't know how to get down safely unless we climb down the bottom. So, you have a bad feeling, really. Well, let's head up. Because we have to climb up through the first layer first, although it's sand, so I guess we can't actually climb. Okay, so we can't climb it. I guess we'd have to potentially sail towards it, unless Ascend is upgradable at some point, which would be nice. The other thing we could do is ride a balloon up, but I don't really want to use too much. Oh, we can also just build something with logs. Do I have a sword? A soldier's claymore stick that would maybe chop. Oh, briefly, until it stops chopping. No, that's not going to work. We do need something that will cut. And if we can. Cut sideways. I am not part of the caravan squad, but we'll talk anyway.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay. No, we'll definitely go. It's just I would like to chop down some trees so we can build a ramp that will take me up through here. Unless we can move any of this. No, we can't. So, I'm kind of missing a sharp weapon if I can. Like an axe. There's some stones here. That would be great. We just need a stone or something for an axe. Doesn't really look like there's much, though. Also, have we been to the well? I think we had, but let me just check this. Maybe there's stones down there that we can use. Yeah, we had been here, but if we can get something that will allow me to chop down some trees, that would be great. Just red cap here. We'll just look around for tools. We don't want a rock, we do want a stone for chopping. Stone, there we go. Great. How resourceful. And so, okay, now we have an axe, and then we can chop down some trees. Perfect. Glad we know how to play this from time to time. Alright, so that's the problem solved, and then we'll solve this thing as well. Yeah, we just want to make a tree slope against the thing so we can ascend through the top. That's all there is to it, so let's do this again. Probably need a second log, but you know, we'll try it and see. This might be... yeah, we'll need a second one, for sure. Oh, poor beetle got totally spooked by that. Anyway, let's link it. That's what Link does. Makes links to the past. I'm totally gonna fall off this thing. I should probably double it up, but we'll try it. Oh, we actually could climb up the side as well, but maybe we just climb it vertically in that case, but no, we'll do the tightrope walk. Yeah, we should widen it. We should widen it. Let's not be so frugal. Let's actually make it walkable. It's going to save me a lot of time at the expense of just a tiny bit of durability. This is a sturdy stick anyway. It makes sense to use it for such purposes. So we'll just dock this. Yeah, I love how this game has really brought back some of that early game Breath of the Wild environmental problem solving in a big way. Because there does come a point fairly early in Breath of the Wild when you just stop doing this stuff, right? And don't have too much of a reason to continue with it. And here, continuing to build bridges and ladders and such, it remains relevant for quite some time, as we can see. Let's rotate. Not let's swing it so much. Yeah. That tilt is going to bother me a little bit, but let's see. Maybe it'll just settle into place once we let go, and it will. Somewhat. Okay, now we just ascend through the top and then hopefully fall through without too much trouble. We do have to use some stamina here for the climb, but that's okay. This means the slope is a little bit sharp. Surely I'm within range. How am I not within range? Maybe the material doesn't allow me. In which case we'll just make an even longer pole, right? You know what? Let's just lengthen the pole and climb it. It's clearly climbable, so let's just do it. Because I guess maybe ascend doesn't work. That should definitely be within range when it comes to height, but sometimes the surfaces are invalid. We don't really know what's on top, so let's just make a big pole, mark it right beside, and then hopefully let's do a big tree climb. Have enough stamina to do so. Okay. Done. Oh, feels stuck. That's okay, we'll try it again. Back it up a bit until we can see. Just we'll go this way. This way? Okay, look at that. Let's climb it. We can. Climbing is actually much better than trying to walk on top of it, so... I mean, they're tree surfaces, we know they're climbable, so it's just a matter of doing it, and this will also get me a gentle way down, perhaps. So, what's on top? Just a Korok or something else? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Decent vantage point, I suppose. Yeah, I guess you can see this. Nowhere to reach up top. Okay. Alright, that's a whole lot of nothing. That's just a canyon entrance. We've been there. And being over there, yeah, we just need to orient ourselves straight over there. Although, interestingly enough, because you get so much elevation off of this, I wonder if you can just build structures that let you peek above the sand shroud. Now, the implication being that if we want to go through the sand, we should just take this with us. And, you know, potentially dock it from time to time. Or even use it as a directional pointer or something, so we'll kind of keep an eye on where we're going. I sort of like that idea, just walk through the sand, and we'll have to fight the Gibdo along the way, but we've done worse. Because basically we can just use this as a directional marker towards Gerudo Town. So if we get in a fight or something, we don't get lost. Might be a bit unwieldy for this purpose. A couple of these huts all over the place too. Basically we can just grab it and shove it. As long as it doesn't roll away on me or something, we can drop it from time to time and just have that be the way forward. Oh, there's a big sinkhole here. Maybe that's something best avoided. Yeah, we'll just point this, and then as we walk, it's going to roughly maintain direction, right? So We drop from time to time to just look around what's going on, and we don't lose our sense of place. And if we need to fight some Gibdo, we'll fight. Using some other tool. Actually, previously we discovered that they were very vulnerable to fire, so... We'll just continue this way. Just improvise a navigational solution so we don't get lost for ages. Desert Rift. Okay, so we can't actually cross this, can we? Alright, didn't see this coming. Interestingly enough, it almost looks bridgeable. In our position, we're just a little bit short. Whoa. Oops. Drop that whole thing. If we'd seen that coming, I could have kept that. And the bridge looks like it was maybe almost long enough to cross, except we would have wanted to build it wider. So, do we want shock resistance now? No, we'll just load up on hearts and go. Nope. Okay, we should just swap this thing. That's okay. The rift gives me a clear idea of where we're facing. Oh, and then we need to... Let's see if I can torch these guys with the ruby broadsword. We know they're vulnerable to fire, but I don't know how much realistically I was doing. Yeah, a couple of hits will do, in fact. 4 hits, okay. We know that 1 arrow shot with fire was actually enough with them previously. So let's go fire chew. Mr. Greggy Spike, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. And enjoying this game if you've been playing it. Yeah, so 2 arrows will be enough if we use fire on one of them. So, too bad we lost the entire bridge. Looks like we had some potential to cross if we... Oh, this looks like a bridge, perhaps? Totally looks like a bridge. In fact, there's a beacon up ahead. This is oddly reminiscent of Ocarina of Time and the desert crossing of that game, actually. Much more so than the equivalent crossing in Breath of the Wild. This is a scouting position for people with the paraglider, which does not include myself. Let's keep that in mind, that that is in a position to the left of this structure when we are progressing forward. Spring. We will take it. Do I have room on a shield? Because these are amazing on shields. We have the frost emitter. Except they're only single use if you use a shield bounce, so maybe we should put it on a weapon. Actually, no, let's scout around here in case we realize that we need it for something. Rocket. Okay. And a sled. And a crock. Once we slice it. Anyway you slice it. Do we want to just drop down for it, or what do we want to do? There we go. I don't care too much about this guy. We've got the Korax coming. I missed. Of course. Alright, we'll just do it again. We would have been fine had it not been for this guy swatting me while I was trying to grab a dandelion. How very rude. We'd meticulously calculated our drop pattern there to not take damage either. And there we go. Anyway, we still have the axe. Let's swat this. We've got plenty of time to race it down without fall damage being an issue, so do that. There we go. And we know that this structure was pointed towards our destination, so we'll see what we can do here, because if I can find a control stick or a propeller or both, then the sled is going to be extremely useful. Or if we just do a rocket sled with it and hope we don't fall into a chasm or something like that. I kind of like the idea of a rocket sled. We're given the materials to do it. Oh, propeller. Great, excellent. What we don't have is a control stick. So we'll look around for one. Maybe in some nook or cranny. But a rocket is excellent for an initial launch. We'll just continue exploring this ruin. The blood moon rises. Not that we can see it. That's okay. This is a fine location to be in for the blood moon. We're reasonably well defended. We know what's here. Let's look at this hut, maybe. Actually, if you know that you can get a really accurate point-blank bow shot, I feel like the Gibdo bones with the 40 damage are going to be excellent projectiles. A spring for some initial energy. I was actually thinking of using the rocket end user. But that's a good point about using the spring for a boost, like if you put it sideways. Anyway, we have to rebuild this thing almost. So we have the sled. I want a control stick if I can find one. We have multiple springs, in fact, in case we need to ascend some really tall structure. You're thinking both? Maybe so. I mean, we don't really have anything to push it against, right? That's the only thing. Where's that rocket? I had it. Okay, rocket. We have a fan to maintain momentum. I feel like a spring is more useful for... Oh, you know what? Too bad we know that when we jump off a double spring, we do take a fair bit of fall damage. I know that from experience. Because otherwise, if you had the double spring and you just parked it on top here, I bet it could actually get you high enough to see above the shroud. And scout. However, we are going to be flying blind. We have fire keys over there that we need to be aware of. We've had a couple of Wile E. Coyote moments in this game, mostly involving running out of battery. There have been some Acme moments, let's say. Okay. Also, we don't want to be shot by the rocket, so we need to be careful about how we attach it, because, yeah, that's the problem with having a single rocket, is that it might just shoot you when it does its thing, or set things on fire, or something like that, but... Previously, with wings, we just kind of put them on the bottom. And you just need to kind of balance the device that way. We'll just do it like this. It'll launch us. It'll be spectacular. We'll make a mess of things. That's what this game is about. Oh, let's get out. No, that's fine, actually. That's perfectly fine. We'll just continue propelling. So we don't have a control stick, but that's okay because we only want to go in one direction. So. We'll just follow the sand. And it's totally going to take me off course, but... No, that's okay. We're nearing structures. We're actually doing great. Except it's going to slide away because that's what sleds do. Come back, sled. Get back here. It's okay. We'll Okay, the trick to sleds is to flip them. I love how robust this physics system is, that you can just do the sensible thing all the time. Most of the time. Alright, fine, we'll get some meat. Speaking of Wile E. Coyote, these guys seem unusually tough. That's okay, we got some prime meat. At the expense of too much durability. And... what is this? Oh, it's a Korok. Okay, great. We can just put him on a sled. Okay, unfortunately no sleds, no slopes here or cliff sides to toss these guys away to fancy way. Also broke off the tip of this thing, but that's okay, I mean, these guys are kind of damage independent, so we'll just use the Boko arm. And then shoot this guy. Whoop, too close. Thought it was well at range, but shows what I know. Okay. Anyway, Korok, who can somehow see his friend, because I certainly can't. He'll just hitch a ride on his sled, I'm sure. Setting up a smoke signal. Well, we can faintly see it. Sort of to the left of that Gus. Let's take a look at that. Faintly to the left, right there. Which means we'll just point to that. Let's see how steep a drop this is. It's not too steep, actually. It is a slope, so... we'll even check some of these trees while we're here. Temperature's not too bad here either. It swings between cold and hot, but not wildly. And yeah, if we just follow the trees along here, we'll be able to scout just a little bit. I wouldn't call him dead weight, he's just very live weight. It's really funny when you do drag these guys with a horse, though. Because you just go oof, oof, oof the whole way as they bounce around on the ground. Anyway, he's going to be our little hood ornament. Okay. And we'll orient him this way. And this is a slope for the sled, so we'll... I can't see that smoke signal at all. Let's talk to him again. Okay, it's very faint. Very, very faint. We can kind of make it out. Anyway, the slope is going to send me totally off course, but we'll just do this. It'll be fun. He says, ah, I love that. He's having the time of his life. And we can always use him to reorient. He's actually a good direction finder, perhaps. Oh, we're going to be right on target. Look at that. Almost exactly. Oh, he was having so much fun, he says, hey, although maybe that's just because I was using a spear right next to him. Okay. Well, okay, let's stay well out of range. If we can. He's going to have a shocking time. Okay. Okay. That's a lot better than how the last one went. Yeah. It's always too bad we have to spend this guy because he's pretty good as a direction finder to just point us to a destination that we otherwise would not have seen. Okay. Okay. Now what do we do? We know we approach this side. We can't see a thing. Although... I think we'll just continue in that direction. Because that's where we were heading anyway. And it is a notable landmark, so we'll just keep going. Hopefully we hit the walls of the town. Oh, yes, we will, in fact. Reasonably close. This is the town. We can't go in, but, you know, how can I even see who I am in this weather? Or maybe this isn't it. Let's flip this. Maybe this is just one of those intermediary structures where we have a Molduga fight or something. Yeah. Let's check this location. We know where the sled is, and that'll give me my entry location. Here's a shrine, and so we'll lose this sled by playing in a shrine. So I should probably see what my options are for getting out of here. But it seems like the shrine entrance is going to face roughly the way I want. If I'm not mistaken. Let's take a look at where the sled was oriented. But I feel like there's... Yeah, if we know where we are in relation to the shrine entrance, we're not in terrible shape. I don't know where my sled is. Oh, it's down there. Okay. So yeah, actually we do want to head in the direction of the shrine. I think that's actually a very clear visual clue. Also, this looks like it's potentially the Gerudo Lighthouse rather than the sun, as we previously presumed. Maybe it is the sun. I don't know. But yeah, maybe it is just the sun. We can't tell in this weather. Let's see what this is. We'll take this and then we'll be without a vehicle once again. An emergency passage leading from the castle to Hyrule Field, which means we could enter the castle, perhaps, except it has been heaved into the heavens. This is not an ascend point. This is some kind of dispenser. Or is it? This looks like an ascend point. Nope, none of this is. What about this then? Yes, it is. Success chime. And we didn't even take fall damage, which is great. Maybe I was supposed to learn something about the flame there, but we didn't learn it, so too bad. Okay, so that just descends. What could we possibly put on it in terms of weight? This game... The game does have crepuscular rays and the light from the ball in the sky seem to show behind the palm tree correctly. Interesting. Yeah, I suppose if you've been looking at the emulator implementation, you would have learned a couple things about the light model. In terms of how that is handled. But let's see. Okay. So what actually opens the gate? Let's take a look at this. I think maybe we just skip over the gate and we'll just send this before. No, I feel like that was not actually the real solution. Gate does not open from this. But if it's lowered, then you're out of range of ascending. However, you could use recall to move everything. Oh, there's something down below. Okay. Which is fine then, because then all we do is step here and use recall on this whole thing, or at least on this switch. Hang on. Or at least on this switch. Can we do it? No. Because the switch is not an object. Myself, this person activating it, is the object. So we could weigh it down so with something else, like drop a weapon on it or something, and go. But we could alternatively scan over here to see what else is available. Or there's no ascension point. Let's see. There's... Oh, yeah, no. These are things you need to hit, obviously, so... Do we just light them with fire? Well, why don't I try it? Actually, just do it this way. No, we don't. Let's grab my arrow before it's toast. I feel like I was supposed to learn something earlier that I didn't. Okay, so there is a treasure chest here. Why don't we just drop some mass here? Let's see how much mass is actually required. Like, we just drop a shield, for instance. It's probably not enough, but, you know. Oops, actually, it might be. Except we would need to get back up afterwards. And that might be a problem. No, it wouldn't be, because we just ascend. This was a hard one for you? Well, we'll learn. Now, there's a quick shot in this one, so we might as well just replace the Boko bow, probably. Yeah, Constrict bow is going to have much better durability, and is also immune to fire, so we'll... Immune to lightning, rather, as well. And fire, so Constrict bow, I think, will always be taken over Dragon Bone if we can. Okay. So, we got that done. It does seem like these torches are pretty significant. You know, maybe I was just supposed to put out the fire. And maybe that was the idea behind the initial puzzle at the beginning. No, we would need something like a guster weapon or something to put it out, which would usually require something like a block of ice. Let's see, because I just don't think perhaps that I did the introduction properly. No, I think I did. I mean, this is pretty obviously an ascend point. It gives you precisely one spot to target. It gives you precisely the right height. It's got to be intentional. So we know about a treasure chest. Look at that point down there. That looks like it's just something protruding from the bottom. I don't think that is anything. Let's see. Like those minimalist on-screen puzzles. Sometimes the trickiest ones are the ones where you just don't feel like you have many valid moves, rather than too many to choose from. The thing I can think of generally is putting out the fire and seeing what that does. But we don't have a guster weapon, and we need to see if there's anything I can lift or otherwise use. If any of these platforms are related, by way of recall. What happens if you rewind to fire? What happens to that? Nothing, because there's no movement attached to it, but... I really think dousing the flame might be it, but we just don't have a good way of doing that unless it's just ice it. Or use wind. We need some kind of platform to use as wind, unless we have like a Korok front or something. Oh, this is an idea. Attach it to a stick and it can be used as a fan. Okay, let's say we drop it. We dropped the Boko. Probably. Yeah, we don't really need the 20 damage on this thing. Oops, no, I need to unfuse it rather. Destroy fuse material. Let's fan the fire. I actually haven't used the Korok front at all over the course of this game. Let's not light it on fire, of course. But I think it works probably the same way as a fan weapon. Oh, except we put it on a spear, which is not useful. We need to put it on a swinging weapon. Not a long stick. Okay, so we wasted that. But that's okay. We'll put one on this guy. Yeah, because we need to wave it at something, that's the thing. So putting on a spear is not useful. I guess we'll drop the axe then. And try it again. That's okay, these are not super valuable. They're pretty easy to get off trees, so... There's got to be a solution that's sort of internal to this dungeon, though, that we're not seeing. Blow out a candle? Blow it out? No. Okay, we can do that. Oh, you can just pick this thing up. Why don't we just pick it up? And stick it in one of these and light it up or something, and go. Why don't we just light these on fire? No. I didn't even realize you could pick this up. But I guess we blew it over and now we can make a candlestick. You know, you can stick it up here and light something. Or not. Actually, you know what? Sticking it here was probably the intended solution. Or not. Interesting. So what can we light? I guess there are... No, these are not lightable torches. What do we move the other one? Portable candle just not heavy enough, no. And this one is not portable, interestingly enough. So anyway, we already kind of wasted a fusion on this. So the thing about dungeons is that usually if you fuse essential items, they'll just respawn. And you can use them as something relatively infinite, except now we have no light on the candle. Yeah, but then we can light it up using this. Right? And then that will be useful for nothing, really. Except for maybe poking. There we go. Oh, no, now we put the whole stick on fire. Okay, so that's not good. Alright, so the candle isn't actually good. It says it's a candle torch, though. So technically, you know, if you put it on metal, then you would avoid lighting up the stick and you could use it as a makeshift torch. Anyway, we're supposed to do something with this. It's probably really obvious. Notice that the torch is kind of the same shape as these things. I wonder if maybe there's something you can shoot through here. No. This is very curious. I mean, obviously there was the whole downstairs level that we didn't really look at apart from the chest. So we can look at that again and see what happens. Maybe take the fire down with this. No, because then we wouldn't be able to get it back up, so let's leave it here for a moment. Let's just, once again, drop a shield here. And then see what happens. We actually have found a soft lock before, or an SD lock rather, Greggy Spike. Because I don't have the glider, right? And it turns out if you don't have a glider, there was at least one dungeon I already found where I was forced to take a death in order to reset it. So you can go back up this way once you have lowered it. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do if the door is open, which it is not. Maybe you moved a treasure chest, actually. Let's see if that was movable, because then you just send it back up this platform, and then you can use the treasure chest as your weight plate. You don't, but maybe you can use the bow as the weight plate, since you have some excess weight anyway. Because the way I'm seeing this is that it's possible to ascend through here from below. Or not. Is this climbable? Oh, this is just climbable. We don't even need to ascend. That's okay. We'll just climb it, I guess. Anyway. Candle was formerly in this location. All this stuff is suspicious. There's the circle that's on this one here, or at least seems to be directly over. Which makes me think that maybe we should light it up or something. No, you see other circles too, so that's not it. The circles are relevant to one other shrine we've seen so far, but just not this one. What else can we manipulate here? Like, none of these are grabbable, right? Okay. I mean, we never figured out how to open any of these gates to begin with. So whatever the first room was teaching me, I think it's just teaching me you can ascend. Because we had no other real option. As far as I could tell. Like, unless we blew it out or something. Like, you know, if you were through here, for instance, and you switched over to the front... It's not like we had the tools to blow it out, though, right? This is very curious. I mean, I definitely am able to do this, though, right? It's not a matter of lacking an ability that I still have to unlock. At least I hope not. We can look for ascension points, but because that's what the first area implies I should be doing, but doesn't seem like that's doing it yet. This is seemingly a climbable surface off to the side, and perhaps we can climb out back if we find a way to extend. No, that's not a climbable surface. It looks like it, though, from what we have seen here. Like, that's a climbable pattern. That doesn't necessarily imply anything else is. If we go around the back or something. Like if you just go here. Not that I can see. Very strange. Nothing interactable up here. There's something with the candle. I feel like we have to put out the candle. We haven't been able to do that yet. With anything. So why don't we just smother it or something? It totally doesn't work that way. I'm actually kind of surprised it doesn't work that way. Anyway, we have a candle, we have a panel. Sticking the candle through any of these doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe sticking a candle somewhere for it to be used as an ascension point? I don't know. What happened if I slap it with something? Let's... like slap it with another candle. I mean, this was just set on fire, right? So... is there maybe something I'm supposed to hit? Because here's the thing. I can't even get out of here, can I? I actually can't get out of here. I would have to reset to the start. So I don't know if you were serious earlier when you said that. I mean, there's no way this is a lock, right? Like, this has got to be something that I'm just not doing. Unless maybe I was supposed to have some kind of tool to get through. Start. No, no way, no way. Like, this is so clearly placed to be something critical. Let's place a candle on top of that thing, actually, and just see what happens. The other thing, too, is that I wonder if, after lowering this platform, what does that even do for me, other than give me access to the chest? Let's see, because let's say we do both. Let's say we place one, place two. Okay, that does work. Door's still shut. What else has changed about this state? We need to inspect this a little further to see what else has changed. Because I feel like there's maybe something other than the chest that we should see within range. It's got to be this thing. It's got to be this thing. It's so out of place relative to everything else. Maybe we have to light it up. Maybe we have to light it up with an arrow. I mean, the chest conspicuously gives you a bow. I guess not. Doesn't look like it's electrical either. Wait, let's not use this thing. It's not interactable at all, actually, so... However, I see. These become ascension points when you lower everything. This creates a bit of a problem, though, because we might not be able to jump down accurately from there. I see. Okay, no. This is the little detail that we didn't notice. However, we're not quite high enough right now. Yeah, so when this is lowered, those become valid. But we don't have anything to stand on to make that happen. In fact, yeah, let's remove this to see when that happens. Yeah, it contracts right away, in fact. So we would need to stand over there and then drop a candle on top. And then ascend pretty much immediately. While we're standing on this platform. And no, that's not going to be nearly quick enough. But can these be affected by recall? No, they can't. This has got to be it, though, right? It almost looks like it hits the dot. Except it doesn't. Well, we know from the start that it's possible. The start location. Hit these from below. So why not now? Could be a range issue. Yeah, we just need to stand on something. Stand on a candle upside down. But then we would need some kind of additional weight on top of this. Anyway, that's a tiny little breakthrough that we know we can do that, but and it is clearly what's being demonstrated by this thing here at the beginning, that you can use ascend if you fire precisely at that point. Then we would kind of need to get this platform to a halfway point. What about recall? Yeah, so we can actually manipulate this position using recall. And, you know, lift it up or something. Because basically, if you lift it away, and then you use recall to put it back, then perhaps you can get in position to ascend immediately. Okay. Okay, but then basically we want this platform to start going down. Which means the most recent motion must be releasing this and lifting it up, and then we put it back. So. Put this down. We can. I wonder how you would ordinarily do this when the weight isn't quite enough. But basically, you can even attach it too, in fact, if you really want it. That's to the bow, I think, not to anything else. Let's pull back a bit. As far as possible. Just to get to a point where you can reach things. That's totally off the button. Hang on. Hang on. Depth perception is failing me here. Now we're using a reverse timing of recall to solve puzzles. Yeah. You can tell me what the easy, simple, intuitive solution is after I do it my way. Hang on. I just can't see what this is. Oh, the bow is off the plate, that's why. We might as well just attach these together because, like, we need to wait anyway. But that's okay. We'll do it this way. I feel like this is definitely not the intended solution, but, you know, we'll not care too much about that. like this. Oh, it was slightly off. No. Why was it slightly off? It slipped up. Okay, yeah, let's see how many pushes we need in order to do this from the maximum extent. It's lifted up slightly. It's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say. And it does it, right? And then, after that, doesn't get you close enough. Then if you recall it, this retracts immediately though, so what we need to do is we need to take it off first. And then put it back on. That's what I said earlier. Okay. We take it off. And then we stand here. And we go recall this thing and we get ready with ascend. Like this. Totally doesn't work because this comes last. Okay, that doesn't work. We actually just need something bigger to stand on. Probably just a candle itself, but then that means I would have to sacrifice like some kind of object to protect, or rather depress the switch, right? So basically, take this. Maybe I can stand on top of it. Hang on. Am I able to just stand on top of this without knocking it over? Kind of. Not entirely. It's a bit precarious. I feel like I don't want to stand on top of it. It's the other way out because, you know, fire. But basically, like if we had something that we can just latch onto it like a platform. Yeah, it's just a little bit off in terms of the amount of height that I would need. Oh, there we go. That would actually work. As long as it's dead center. So let's just maybe sacrifice something else to dump here. What is something that would add weight? And which I don't mind sacrificing. Maybe just... I mean, this can't be the actual solution, right? Like, it's very implausible, but... Why don't we just use, like, a piece of flint or something and see if it actually does work. We've got 160 pieces of flint. I don't mind that too much. Let's move this dead center. See if it gives me enough height. I feel like we need to move this just slightly. This is a very silly solution, but we do it our way. Let's not walk off the edge, that's the main thing. I said let's not walk off the edge. You know we can do it. Demonstrated it just now. Maybe we should just turn it on its side and see if that gives me enough height. But watch this not give me enough height anyway. After we do it the awkward way. You're looking forward to seeing this solution to fruition. Yeah, this thing, I don't even know if I have enough range to jump down to that platform after that, so we'll see. We've done crazier things already in this game, so... Except the crazier things usually made my life easier mechanically, not harder. And... we know we can stand on it. But we don't want to stand on fire. Because that would hurt. Come on. We can do it. There we go. Ascend. Miss. Nope. I guess not. Alright, let's rethink this. I mean, if these devices are coming out like that... Why don't we just light this up? Let's see if we can just light this up. Maybe we just need to light them. Except it doesn't quite reach. Like, we just place this here. And then raise and lower the plate. Does it light them? This we have to see. Because it comes out last. But what we can do is we can then place something here and then recall the torch's position and then use that. I don't even know if that can light. And if it does, you know, we could have just used flaming arrows or something, but hang on. Because then can't we just use recall? Or you know what? We could have just used recall to use this as a platform. That's even better, actually. You know what? I like this better. Let's go like this. Because I can just stand on this, right? If we don't light ourselves on fire. Hang on. If we don't light ourselves on fire. So I can just stand on this. Stand on it. My goodness. Even going this way is... Yeah, I can just stand on it. And then probably tag it with recall and send it up. But then that doesn't open a gate, right? Like, that doesn't help me at all if it doesn't open a gate. However, it does get me across while... I mean, that doesn't help me at all if it doesn't open a gate, right? Like, that doesn't do it. It would be fun, but... it obviously wouldn't work to get me through the exit. Because we still don't know actually how to get through the gate, unless... Because we could just stand on this. Come on. I can't aim this thing at all. Good thing I don't have crazy stick drift either, because that would make it impossible. There we go. Okay, so now we're here, and that doesn't do anything. Except now Oh, these are all candles, right? How did I not notice that these were candles? Alright, then let's light the candles. I guess because we were supposed to light the candle at the very start instead of using ascend. You know what, let's recall this again, just within range. Then we'll just grab it. We could just use fire arrows, but what's the fun in that? Also, it's no longer going. Fine. So, there was no point in doing this. Okay. Except we do need the platform to be low in order to lower these and make them become candles in the first place. Yeah, so that is necessary. But if we need arrows anyway, then let's light things up. And reuse the arrows. Yeah, I just never noticed these were candles. I thought they were just ascension points. I guess the aesthetic likeness wasn't really apparent to me. Now the thing is, if they retract, does this still go? And does the door stay open? I guess we'll find out. I kind of have my doubts. I think if they retract... The door does stay open. Okay, good. Well, now we know. Also, yeah, candle at the end of a wooden weapon, I feel like that's not useful at all, but... Okay. I'm kind of disappointed that we didn't manage to do it an even better way, like if we didn't use bow durability at all and just came over here, had this available up here, and just lit all of these with the hand, candle to candle. I mean, it's clearly within range to do that. But that's okay, we just wasted some bow durability and a whole lot of time. So. That does it. An interesting puzzle in the sense that I just needed to notice visually that those were candles, I guess. But we figured out a lot of things about it otherwise, and that's always satisfying to do, even if ultimately that wasn't useful. We have found some good alternate solutions, end user, to some other shrine objectives so far. I have clipped a few of them on this channel, and I think I might have put them in the Discord as well, but anyways, they're in my Twitch clips. I've been clipping this game like crazy, so because there have been so many moments. Anyway, we don't have a vehicle to continue from here, but we do know that the shrine roughly points in the direction I want, so we'll just continue in this manner. We can, of course, do the same thing I did earlier, and oh, we don't have stone anymore for the axe because we dropped it. You know what? That's not a problem, because we can just use flint, can't we? And just make my own axe. Perhaps. We don't have stone. You know what? I should have tried this much earlier. Let's, because we're sitting on so much flint. Where are my rocks? Where are all my rocks? We got so many materials, I should actually sort through them with the sort button at some point. But yeah, let's say we hold this, we drop it. Then, instead of the Korok Frond, it's a flint bat. Okay, that's not an axe. Never mind, it's just a piece of flint. But maybe we can set fires with it or something, which is totally synergistic with a wooden torch. Is there anything other than stone that we can use for axes then? Let's see. What would even make sense? Yeah, because most of these are just attack weapons. I don't know. I mean, I guess, yeah, if you use something like the Lizalfa's Horn, then you'll get a slashing motion. Let's see if there are any stones. I'd like to maybe chop down some trees, but in the absence of that, we'll just continue manually. We'll just continue. Nice soft stand. Oh, okay, we've got wings. We've got wings. Okay, we'll send them up, probably. We also have a sled. Wings might be fun, but sled will go further. We'll go sled. I mean, we can always put the glider on the sled and maybe that would do something fun. Actually, we've done that before. We know it works because we have made this contraption much earlier in the game when it's on a sled for the first time. So let's do that in case we need to go over a gap, which I suspect may be the case. Anything like a control stick? That's excellent. Also some wheels. In case we want some heavy wheels on this, but I guess that just gives you some options as the player. But I like the wing glider idea. I think it's likeliest to be what we want. Although, if we want to put some wheels on it, yeah, I guess. Well, let's see, it's going to face in this direction roughly. The whole idea behind the wing is that if we face a gap or something, we can cross it. If there's not a chasm. But what we will do, actually, assuming that we don't want the big wheels later, is one of my weapons. Oh, that's just a +1. It doesn't do much. I saw an enemy use it earlier. I didn't know how much damage it was, but now we know. Not very good. Anyway, let's continue. Come on, let me on. More Gypto here and there. Just let up on it from time to time, as long as we don't carry too much momentum with us. Oh. And we are in the open. And we are way past town. Aren't we? We're not even close. Oh yeah, we actually saw this shrine previously. We can tag that. We're not even close. Wow. I thought it was going straight and everything, but I guess a lot of the sledding sent me way off course. Well, let's just see where we are. We'll flip this for a moment. Yeah, Geoglyph and Bazaar over there. Facing this way takes me towards the Gerudo town, we know that. Yeah, I guess we weren't quite on target even by the time we hit the other shrine, so... Let's just do this, and then we'll have a little more steering control. A sand seal over there as well, that might be useful. We see some Gibdo over here, and we'll glide a bit. Our intended destination is Gerudo Town, if we can do it. Not that I can enter. And not that the wing will be able to ride the gust. If it breaks, then we'll just put everything on the sled. Look at that, it actually doesn't attach to the sled. Let's But having a steering stick is still going to be good, so let's ride it this way. I feel like maybe if you get some kind of automatic disorientation within here, that, you know, obviously checking the wind gust is what you're supposed to do with the glider, but we'll see, because I do know that going in straight lines does actually work for this in terms of going to your destination, because that's how we previously found the former Fairy Fountain location, which we played in a bit yesterday. There's some electric keys here that we're going to take out from a distance because I don't want to deal with it. Also, I totally lost my vehicle. Okay, no, we're fine. Whoa, okay, that's a huge shot. Let's heal up. Let's not take chances with being one shot. Let's finish this. There's a little bit of stone there for access, perhaps. Oh, yeah, this is a problem. Is that, you know, with a sled, if you stop, you can't stop in an upslope. So that's the problem that you run into. What is this? This, I think, is actually useful. Let's take this up. Right, because isn't this formerly the location where we approached the Vanaboris? I think it is, so let's do the support sign quest. Let's not break this until we've done this, in case we want to use it as a support structure, and we'll find some construction materials to brace it accordingly. This Addison guy is far more talented than he realizes. He gets the job done. Can't blame him for that. And we'll just build a triangular structure or something just to get this totally supported. We'll do this on this side. Put a chest on this side. And just to prevent it from toppling there, we'll just triangulate. We could just use more boxes too, in fact. But whatever. This should be solid. Unforgivable? Unforgivable? Nope. Perfectly forgivable. That works.
Ah!
Excellent. And the rice balls are going up to 6 hearts now. We previously just had them on 4 or 5. But more bomb flowers, only 1, however. Anyway, we do have a little cook pot here if we need it. We should also get stones on at least one of these weapons. Rocks, rather. But in general, we'll try to bust these open without durability. What? And where's my other one? Here it is. Right next to my sled, which is luckily still in place. Also, I see a torch over there, or some kind of light. All the way over here, which is very promising. When we get to it. Let's finish up with this structure first, though, and see what we can see. Lookout post. It's not very calm now. The lookout post is going to be shut down. I'm not sure the lighthouse has actually succeeded. Visible in the worst sandstorms the desert has to offer. Well, over the bazaar, anyway. New training area being built at a southern oasis. I don't think I saw that. And anything else here? Not really, but we can look up above. What's it telling me I can grab? Oh yeah, no, that's just the Ultra Hand UI. Nothing special. Yeah, maybe that is the beacon, you know, that circle there rather than the sun. But no, given its position, it looks like it's the sun. Yeah, it's the sun. We can tell the difference from time to time. Okay, Korok. We can do it. How far off is this thing? We can't even see. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, it's like a landing point to probably target with the paraglider, in fact. Unless we can do a better jump here. I bet we probably could jump on it, unless there are multiple target points that we need to hit. Well, let's just do it. There we go. Perfect. Hadn't seen one in that style before. That's pretty satisfying. Anything else to look at? Faceplant dive into it? Yeah. That's been solving the waterfall problem for me, actually. So, the way I've been getting up waterfalls without using the glider has been... We actually shield surf and then dive off to the side, faceplant into the cliff, and climb the cliff. That's been a solution. It's been fun to work out, even if it does cost a little bit of damage. Oh, look at that. Enemy post. Oh, we had seen that one previously, in fact. We had fought there yesterday. Where am I? So we know that Rudo Town is that way. So yeah, I guess coming out of here, we were a little bit off-center. So we want to head out towards that corner. If we can. B-minutes, welcome. I mean, I don't know, again, if the fog here just innately disorients you and changes your direction without telling you, but I don't think it does. Because that's not how it worked with some of the other spatial problems that was on, so. Anyway, where's my sled? Yeah, we were a little bit off, but we'll go this way. And eventually hit, I'm sure. There may be a limited durability on the sled, I'm not really sure. Also, we're not on sand, so we can't drive this thing in. How do I take damage? Okay. Oh. Oh, probably. Oh, from heat. From heat. Yeah. Let's actually wear some heat clothing then. Where am I? We finally have to take off this beautiful hat of ours. Right, we'd seen that outpost previously, and we totally took the wrong direction out of it. And Gibdo all over the place, of course. This looks promising, though, having all this vegetation. Yeah, we were here previously, in fact. This was right along the rift, which seemed uncrossable at the time, but... Oh, whoops. Hang on. Alright, fine, we'll kill you. Before you wreck my sled. And we'll take all the other guys too, why not? Hang on. Fire, where's my fire? Toast him. Red shoe jelly in general should be good. With a headshot, it is an instant kill. Probably want to stay at range. Yeah, we should have just saved ammo and just gone for more red shoe jelly. This will... No, wait, hang on. Let's just go fire rod again. Toast him. Soldier spear. That's probably going to be better than my big wheel spear. Not really. We want the durability, so even if some of those are getting on their last legs. Rustic broadsword, yeah. We'll just stay on this. This was the rift. We were stuck here. That's okay. We're close to it. Ah, yes, that's where we were distracted by the Korok, actually. No wonder. We'll just take this with us. Just maintain a position. And that B-minutes fire rod hype, yep. There's a lot to the elemental weapons in this game. I guess if you haven't played it yet, I don't want to say too much about it, but some of the elemental combat is significantly expanded in terms of what you can do. So the initial push. I wonder if I can just ride this gust. Not really. Oh, maybe we're finally somewhere. This is not where I wanted to go, but... Oh, no, come on, come back. There we go. Hang on. Come back. We should have done a shield surf after it, actually. That's okay. Oh, we're gonna pick another fight. That's fine. That's fine. We can do that too. Forgot to flip it over. Again, headshot each of these and be done with them. And they drop some pretty big weapons, so which we won't be using because we're full up. Okay, this time, let's remember to actually flip my sled. And take a look at this little watchtower here. Okay, much better until, of course, it rolls over and slips anyway. It's gonna flip over. Okay, let's do it like this. Attach. We'll park it. And we'll also totally lose my sense of direction here. Although, what is this? This looks very conspicuously bombable. Or strikeable. Let's slam it with something. Okay, now we're in business. Now we're in business. I guess that's what we were supposed to do in the first place. Hulk smash, pretty much. Well, it's gonna send me somewhere. Maybe it just sends me to multiple lighthouses, and then we kind of create a few of them and create a triangle, and then... Yeah, because the thing is, the town is over here. It's behind me. And we can go there, but I think if we follow this location, we might be able to activate a couple of different points that then reveal the shroud. It really looks like it's one of those where you just make a triangle, right? Like you just spin things around and do that. But oh, okay, we can do that too. Yeah, the town is right here, but we're gonna get lost, so let's just make the triangle and do things this way instead. Follow the beam and go from there. I feel like that's probably the best way to do it, and that maybe that will reveal the shroud without even being asked. It does give me a very clear directional marker, as long as we don't get sent off any cliffs. Wow, that's new. Can I fight those guys? Hang on. Oh, we got to fight these guys too. Okay, that's fine. This is new. They're flying, right? So... Okay, it's just flying Gibdo. So we'll just nuke it that way. Gibdo wing. Wing that catches the light. Okay. Yeah, we're starting to run low on those, but we do have flame fruit. If we want. I don't think it's quite as explosive as red shoe jelly. That would just light things on fire. Red shoe jelly is quite nice in this game. Flame fruit, I don't know what the headshot of it does as much. Yeah, it does. It totally does. There's not a fire effect. And we do need to get the headshot, though. Yeah, we're pretty aggressive against those, but I'd rather not deal with them. And they drop amazing drops that we've hardly had to use yet because, you know, I'm saving my 86 damage spear for a special occasion. Even though it's probably only going to deal a couple of hits. Also, since this is almost dead, I think I should just trade it out now. For something like Soldier's Broadsword, yeah. Let's just do it now. And if we can eventually put a rock on it or something, we will. But for now, though, we're going to do this. And we'll have a cutting implement for chopping down trees. Probably should check some locations like that too, but anyway, we'll follow the line. Unpower myself from time to time to get into another fight. No, let's follow the sled. Let's not let it drift so far. Okay, it's gonna stop. Yeah, whatever, let's keep going. I like looting those guys, but I also do want to see this. Also, we have something new over here. Let's... Yeah, I bet you just need to hit 3 points. The triangular structure heavily implies that. And yeah, okay, these guys can follow me. That's fine. We'll do this once again. And I can feel much more comfortable just moving things around now because we don't need to worry so much about navigation. Let's see if this bears any resemblance to the platform we were at previously. Or this is new. This is new. New in what way? I'm not sure, but local landmark, I suppose. Can't really do anything with it right now. That's okay. We'll continue following our course, probably. We can kind of do a little circuit around it, just look around. We do have to worry about how many fights to pick? No, we don't. The answer is all of them. Also, we don't want to go the wrong way from the beam. That's the one thing, is that we can see the existing beacon, though, which is good. Another fight to pick over there, too. Okay, let's just do a little circuit around here in case there's anything interesting at ground level. But the fact that we can see the origin peak is important, because then we don't find ourselves accidentally going back there. The winged Gibdo were really interesting. I didn't expect that. Also, no, I don't want to attach to this. What am I doing? Oh. These guys are deeply annoying, but we'll get them. Is that an explosive barrel or something? I think it must be. Oh yeah, it's totally explosive. In case we want to blow everybody up out of the sky. Also, always remember to flip the sled. That's the principle here that we should live by. Also, tall structure over here. Yeah, let's check it. Tall and triangular. I feel like it could very well be another beacon for all we know. It is another beacon. You can tell by the light. So maybe it's not just a triangle. Maybe we have a couple of different points to hit. Looks like we have to hit that from below, though. So we'll do that. And light up the night. Well, assuming. Let's just hit it. Nope, that's not it. Okay, how do we do it then? This is just a lamp, though. It can't be that. Maybe there's something we need to do to activate it. What do we do to activate the other one? Maybe this is relevant. Oh. Okay, we'll fight that first. We'll keep our sled. Yeah, we need to activate that first. And our construct bow is almost down. We should have switched off that bow to begin with. Rudo bow is a little close range. But we do have 2 of them, so let's just bomb these guys. We are getting through our fire supply pretty quickly here, but it's working, so I'm not going to complain. Okay, let's switch off to a different bow. More of a sniper range bow, but we're not going to complain too much about that. This looks ascendable, so we'll do it. Yeah, perhaps we activate the beacon and then make it. Oh yeah, that's definitely it. Okay, let's spin it. Oh, I see. It probably needs to receive. Yeah. Okay. We need to turn it in some fashion. Hang on. Let's go an easier way to turn this. You know what? Why don't we just push it? So does it turn the whole structure, or doing something else for me? What is this even doing? Like, we need to make the beacon available, right? Doesn't seem to be doing anything at this point. What do we turn it this way? It's raising the tower. Okay, and then it's going to be able to receive beam and refract it. That's what it is. Yes, that's it. That's it. Beautiful. And then we hit remaining point, which has been triangulated for us. We activate that too. And then we discovered that it actually doesn't give me any dispersion of the fog at all, but just probably one shrine or something. Anyway, we'll have to sled back in the tower. I hope I didn't lift the sled out of here by doing this. I think I might have. But if that's the case, we'll just get up there and drop it. We'll just climb. I bet it lifted the sled. Unless it just despawned it entirely, which is quite possible. Lobster's Reef, welcome. Anyway, we have the remaining points. I just want to get my sled back. Yeah, because we had parked it right next to the tower, but because we lifted around its base, I suspect that we raised it. Assuming it didn't despawn, which is entirely possible. Yeah, it's here. Okay, so we'll just drop it and then proceed to remaining point. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, but we can see now. And we can see quite well, in fact. Sure, let's pop out. We can cancel out of that, but I want to scout for a moment. So that's the Karakara Bazaar. There's nothing in the middle here, but that's already lit up. And it's refracted. But I think we need to connect this somehow. Or do we? Or do we just need to go into the center? Because that's how Wind Waker worked with the Tower of the Gods. I think given that we have like the vertical... Because I don't remember going to this location and activating this, so I think we need to go there in case we need to rotate it to kind of connect two beams, perhaps. We should see what that's about, because we definitely originated from this one. You just beat the Goron storyline, and the only thing you haven't done at all is the desert. Okay. We've seen this, right? Yeah, that's just... the town, probably. Let's see here. Alright, we should hit the remaining point that's been revealed to me anyway. Because I think we'll probably have to join up the triangle. I seriously suspect that's what has been implied here. And activate all three devices in some fashion. Let's flip this just so we minimize chance of disaster. Lower it somewhat. And go down for it. Whoa, and take a hit. Okay, let's heal. Sure. I mean, if you play like I do, fall damage is just a fact of life. You've just been farting around, haven't accomplished much but getting OP. I'm getting OP in terms of attack power, just not in defense. Like, defense, I've got nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. I think I maxed out at 8 points or something. Offensively, I've got 86 damage, so... Still finding an opportunity to use that, perhaps. Anyway, we've got a couple of points in here. So, plan A is to go to the other point of the triangle to see if there's something to activate. After that, the next thing we should do is, of course, check the center of the triangle to see what is being triangulated. But I feel like maybe we need to connect all three and then, you know, it'll be like Wind Waker, where you send a tower up in the middle of nowhere. It's probably just a shrine or something. Maybe it's not something big. But it's a substantial enough interaction that, you know, you have to wonder if it's going to be main quest related in some fashion. Anyway, let's bomb these guys. Yeah, the Gerudo bow is a little bit zoomed in, but a bow is a bow. We'll take it. Oh, and it's got a nice little explosion to it. Which I think is... You get a bigger explosion off the Chew Jelly than off the standard bow. Also, Gerudo bow puts you in first person, so we kind of have to make sure we're long range for that. Those aren't horrific at all. Next to the hands, no, they're easy. They're no problem whatsoever. And they're pretty familiar too, from older games. Lots of arrows strewn about here that are not mine. That's interesting. Like they're evidence of some prior encounter. Nah, those are no problem whatsoever. At least so far. We haven't let them get in close. I don't know if they try to give you a death hug the way they do in older games. Because it's entirely possible they try to give you the death hug, and, you know, if that's the case, then maybe that's a little less friendly, but we'll take the oil. Yeah, we have not been to this outpost. We'll ascend and see what lies above. Okay, this is another smash point. Let's smash it. Where's my smashy? We're not using the Talus Hammer, but we can use this thing. Oh, I said this thing. There we go. And then we have a floating platform, which... Why would I want a floating platform when I can just ascend? Because there's probably something I need to do here to do some additional activation. Let's, we've got a couple of different parts here for some kind of construction, in fact. Maybe we need to put up a sign or something. Or an additional light bulb. We'll see. I think I have to check the top level to see what this is all about. But why wouldn't I just ascend up to top? What is meant by this? That I can't already do. We have to check the platform up top. I think that'll probably give me a clue. Ah, okay. We probably need to create something that will allow me to turn this. And in order to do that, we need to get the beams up there. In order to get the beams up there, we would need to use the floating platforms. That's the idea. So, let's climb down. Gently. Slowly. Patiently. Or jump down one platform at a time as well. But also, why is this activated? Why do I have power? I think power is actually for the flotation on these things, but I could be wrong. Yeah, power is for flotation. You need battery to have these suspended, I think. Otherwise they drop. That's okay, because then what we can do is we can just create a vertical beam and pull this up as one continuous structure. We don't need to escort it up to floating platforms at all, really. We just need to make sure all 4 beams make it upstairs. We could temporarily power it up at some point, but the idea would be to just rotate, land this, hang on, and that should give me plenty of room to actually just pull it if we ascend up one level. Let's move this so I can get within grab range. Maybe that's not quite long enough. Let's grab the other platform too. And in the worst case, we tap one of these platforms to get it in the floating state. Oh, come on, stand up for me. Stand up for what you believe in. Okay, or not. That's okay. We'll just attach it like this. And that's too heavy. Okay, never mind. Let's not do it that way. Let's just create a second base structure. Like that. Just give it a bit of additional height, and then we ascend and pull it up. Oh yeah, we're easily within range. Yeah, we don't even need to use the flotation mechanic for this, I think. Yeah, maybe we do if we grab it from this point here. Let me just grab it from a slightly lower position. There we go. Just lift up. And climb again, we go. So we don't need to float this at all. Except I can't climb that, so we'll just, whoops, down here. Not take any fall damage. Go up here and do the rest. Okay. Oops, come on. There we go. And then we disassemble and reassemble. And then push. Let's do one piece at a time if we can, so we don't have things falling all over the place. I guess not. Okay, good, as long as it didn't fall down. Do we even need all four? We can just use one, really. Yeah, we didn't actually need all four. But I don't know if this is the way we want to turn it. Let's move this whole thing slightly. Okay. Which way do we turn it? Maybe it's this way? Oh, because you can turn the beam. That's right, that's right. And you can join the triangle. Yes, that's how you do it. And you finish the triangle with the rotation. Dum dum da 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 dum. Tower of the Gods, let's see it. Or just one shrine. Or maybe it does do the dispersal. Let's see. It's one shrine, just watch. It is not one shrine. It is something else. Well, I guess we'll have to see what it is. While we're here, let's see if we've marked everything I can see. Like this guy here, for instance. Just in case. Yeah, I bet we can probably do some kind of complete dispersal if we just finish up this section. Okay, that was dangerous, but we did it. And where did I park my sled? Is it still here? It is here. That was a bad idea, but okay, we did it. Let's heal up, just in case. I'm gonna get one shot by an electric keys in the middle of nowhere. Which is the kind of thing that has happened to us. Oh, we got more arrows. Even better. From some fight that used to take place in the defense of this location long ago. And thank you so much for the subscription. That's a reminder to me to put more emotes in for everybody, because we do have a couple of open slots and I just need to talk to our artist about it. Yeah, but thank you so much for the support. Let's see what we can do inside. Okay, so we go dead center here. We should be able to find the platform that was revealed right here. And again, we're on a slope, so let's flip the sled. I said let's flip the sled. Oh, come on. Fine, we'll chase it. I want to keep it, so. That's what happens when you go up a slope with this thing. Okay, take two. This time we actually have the correct power. As we have to drive up the slope. I know we could just carry it, but whatever. We'll take it up this way. Hopefully not run out of battery as we... Oh, here. Oh, come on. That was an accidental stick click as I was trying to spin around. This is why I can't stand stick click inputs. It's very difficult to do them intentionally. Anyway, we'll just carry it on my back. I want to keep it until I know what my options are for getting out of here. It's not even Joy-Con drift or anything. My right Joy-Con sometimes has a bit of a weak signal that is a bit susceptible to interference, I think. So occasionally, I have a little bit of what seems like a bit of lag with it. Also, what is this? We just... Oh, hydromelon. Come back here. No, 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 don't do that. It's off center now, but... Okay, there we go. Can't even see what's going on. Yeah, there we go. Let's park it. And rebuild it. Let's see what this is. Because I have no idea. And I don't see a way to activate it yet. This looks very vaguely electric. Want to try it? Stimulate it with something? No? Maybe we don't have the means to interact with this yet. Because we haven't done the story. It does look similar to the geoglyph shape that we had seen earlier. Can I manipulate anything with it? Not by the looks of it. It does kind of look like a geoglyph. So perhaps two are related. We'll just need to find out how. Looks like I might be story locked out of this. Until I discover a reason. That's too bad. I feel like Breath of the Wild was much more generous about just letting me do stuff if I'm doing things out of order. But anyway, I mean, this game is pretty generous too, to some extent. It just doesn't let me finish anything. Why don't we just slap this and see what happens? No. I feel like one of the... we've been talking about 2001: A Space Odyssey multiple times on this stream for some reason, but it makes me feel like one of the apes, you know, just groping the mysterious alien monolith, trying to see what to make of it. Anyway. We don't even know which direction we're facing at this point in terms of where we are, so let's... But I think maybe if we just follow this out towards here and face in that direction, then we'll at least have a bit of a starting point. And perhaps there's something I need to shine upon it, like a light from the original beacon or something similar that will connect. Because this does look similar to the activation point for each of the light beacons that have activated so far, which tells me that, you know, maybe that's the idea, that we just follow it towards this very conveniently placed vertex and see how that vertex is able to connect to what I've got here. So I hope it's not that I'm story locked. I hope it actually is just a continuation of the puzzle. And we'll try to hit all these other points in between too. See what's going on. Okay. And we'll go right along the ridge. Because, you know, how convenient is that? Perhaps that directionally will lead me to town, but we'll also see if maybe there's an additional interaction that I might have missed. Some other switch to press, or some other light to shine. Or perhaps I can just redirect this. It's already kind of... Maybe we just redirect the lamp, actually. But I don't think it'll let me necessarily, because we've rotated it already. But there's clearly a receiving point or another light that you shine upon it. It's just that it's probably going to hit this pillar directly and not do anything for me. Why don't we just ascend to this? Yeah, we can't actually rotate this anymore because the triangle has been completed. And it's not quite at the right elevation anyway. So perhaps we don't have what we need to finish this. However, we do have a town right there. Also, it does not resemble a geoglyph. The geoglyph resembles a creature instead. But it could be, judging by this position here, that we shine something towards it from the town. Because if you look at the town position, it looks like it could actually hit. And we now have a very clear idea of how to face the town as well. Oh, okay, that was a surprisingly soft landing. Yeah, because we now know how to face the town. That's an important breakthrough that I'm going to almost sabotage for myself from letting this sled slide away. Don't tell me we're going to miss a town at this range. We're going to miss a town at this range because I faced the wrong way. It's going to be over there. But, oh, let's fight these guys. Sure, why not? Let's hit them with the wheel. And then probably switch over to the Boko Arm. Don't activate. Don't activate, I said. So you can't fight too close to your car in case you set it off like that. And okay. Let's get some arms on this thing. We'll keep the sword as a sword, I think. Sturdy wooden sticks are always good, actually. Let's see about that. Yeah, instead of using Rusty Claymore... that's okay, we can get these easily. But anyway, we needed to follow that vertex, and we were way off target, so let's... actually regain some control. Follow it back out of town. Face this way, and then turn in this direction. And hit a cactus. But here are the town walls. We found it. At long last. So if we can shine a light from the town, maybe that is what we need. But anyway, we are here. We're not properly dressed, but we are here. I mean, how can he even see me in this weather? We'll see, but I think, you know, if I get kicked out of town, then maybe... or perhaps I can sneak, but if we get spotted, Might reset me and kill the sled, but the thing is, in town we might be able to pick up a seal or something anyway, so probably not a big deal. Let's just do the perimeter. And finally, get a good look at this place after so long dancing around it. Yeah, we've clearly uncovered some kind of major structure in the desert, and perhaps we've skipped ahead a little bit of something that we might otherwise have had more information about for now, but yeah, we got some structures here. Build a passage to infiltrate the town, but before going in, we'll just circle around just in case. Because, you know, that's the question I have is, you know, how can I even see... How can they even see who I am? Or whether I'm wearing a gender-approved outfit. Anyway, sand seals here. Okay, so we'll probably switch to seals anyway. We'll head into town, but there's that shrine up top. We can go for that first. Given how the town is laid out, I feel like as long as we don't get spotted, perhaps we could actually get in somehow. Like we build a structure to do so. Alright then, let's abandon this and let's just go straight for the shrine. That's probably the best play. This place has seen better days. We know the seals are available, of course. We know roughly what we want to have happen. Shine a light from up above, perhaps. So, will they kick me out? Not yet, they won't. This looks pretty abandoned, though. Even... Yeah, this is actually the core of the palace here, with poor Patricia. Or the statue thereof. So they might be in hiding. Let's just climb around here. See what we can do. Shrine first. And if we can find the goddess statue, because if we have access to town, we would have access to it as well. If we find a goddess statue, then we can finally plug in 3 upgrades. Because we're so far behind in doing that. Ominous music here, of course, given the present state of affairs. Where this whole place has been lost in a shroud. We can see it from up above, though. I can't remember which corridor it was that had a shrine. It was close to one of the entrances. I think the one by the sand seal, like around there. But it may have moved. This place is kind of a wreck. Nobody in the market. Totally abandoned. I bet they're just in hiding, and perhaps they're even hiding in the middle of the desert, which means that once we reactivate it, by some means, we'll be a little better off. Anyway, let's do this first. Okay, buried light. So we know that if we use a wind gust, we can blow the stuff away. I did so previously in a very contrived fashion, where I, in another place, created a rectangle of ice in a pool of water so I could attach the ice to a weapon and use it as a fan. We don't need to do that. We can just use a fan that is given to us. So, let's prop this up. Let's put things away. Again, because this is one of the story-required locations, probably, things should be pretty easy on us in terms of the puzzle itself. You know what? Let's pick this up and put it down. Or just pick it up and hold it. Again, a lot of these places have reminded me quite strongly of Skyward Sword. Particularly the area around Dungeon 3, Lineru Mining Facility, which is where you find a Gust Bellows, and play in a dungeon that's under the sand with a color scheme very similar to what you see here, from what I distantly recall. Actually, it is one of my favorite dungeons in all of the classic style 3D Zelda, so at least I remember it that way. I don't know if it quite holds up. But in general, the whole Dungeon 3, 4, 5 sequence in Skyward Sword, I remember, was just absolutely legendary. Between that and the Ancient Cistern, and oh, we gotta fight this thing. That Ancient Cistern and the Sand Ship is a fantastic sequence all around. This guy's gonna die instantly. Which is good because we want the Zonai charge. And we got some other constructs coming. That's okay, this is barely defended. These guys have nothing on the Ancients of Yore. Okay, somebody's been activated. What is this? Oh, it's a mirror, I think. I bet this is a mirror. Very much in keeping with a lot of Gerudo theming in games past. Or Earth theming, for that matter. This is going to be Ascend. You'll say the water temple in this game is excellent. Water temples always are. Yeah, I mean, I assume, don't tell me if this is the case, but obviously I would assume that it is the one associated with the Zora. In which case we're fairly close to getting there, except at that point I hadn't figured out how to do the waterfall ascent, and I kind of want to go back there and do it to see if I can get there without the glider, as I suspect I can. But obviously don't tell me where anything is. Because going into this game I actually wasn't really sure what the dungeon or temple situation was. At all, in fact. At this point we have not done any dungeons, so... Kind of like how when I first played Breath of the Wild, I also went in blind. I knew nothing about the Divine Beasts. That's the way I liked it. Okay, let's just blow this away. Yeah, it's totally a mirror temple, very similar to Earth Temple in Wind Waker. I was already thinking that when we came in and picked up the first mirror. Earth Temple in Wind Waker, which oh yeah, so it's not only a mirror, but if you light up the orb, then it also acts as a projector, I think. If you... Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, the throw is just with R. Okay, let's figure out this mechanic, because this is of course just a microcosm of the larger mirroring mechanic that we see in the overworld. So yep, it activates, it reflects. Then we can use that to proceed with whatever's next. Let me blow away this little gust here too, and see. Judging by the way I'm playing, it will probably be some time yet before I actually see dungeons proper. But yeah, you're supposed to hit this point obviously, and we'll just reflect things until that happens. Which means I need to point this a little further out. Like this. Or maybe even put it below, so we have it at eye level. And maybe. Actually, I don't know what the activation point was back there. No, we need it at this height, because we know that it was at this height that the switch is. So let's just see it. Alright. Okay, so I actually wanted to point back there probably, although we can probably just lift this manually, shine it this way. Now, do I need to maintain its position? That's the thing. If I do need to maintain its position, I don't. We could have just used recall to reposition it. But luckily, we're fine. Also, any more arrows for me to loot here? Let's do a quick scan, yeah. No, that's just a club. Okay. And we got a chest already, so let's just go. The thing about Ascend is there's no good way to design the camera for it, because either you can't see your target or you can't see your feet. And you know, I had some experimental balloon flights early in the game that were very, very expensive in terms of materials, and they failed pretty much because I kept missing Ascend in critical moments. And I think it's just inherently a challenge to design around. Because, like, really, how are you supposed to make the camera work for that mechanic? I think if these designers couldn't quite figure it out optimally, I don't really see a good solution to it either. It's difficult to check its range as well, and to check whether it's failing because of range or because the surface is invalid, and it's not always clear to me. I mean, it's still a great traversal mechanic, it's just that I think it's inherently a huge design challenge that the developers could only do so much with in terms of UI. Particularly because the landscaping in this game is so granular as it is. And yeah, so we definitely need to shine something towards the middle. Maybe there's a mirror that I need to pick up manually to do it. And then you just kind of pop the mirror down here and shine it straight in somehow. Because that's the only light source that we have to work with, right? So perhaps that's going to be the case, that we need to find an appropriate object to use, rather than just activating an additional beacon, which was what I at first assumed. Also, we haven't been up this yet. This is going to be a suspicious Korok point or something for sure. Can I have the climb down prompt, please? I'm never given the climb down prompt when I want it. You kind of need to stand on a level surface or something. Come on. Climb down momentarily. Nudge. Yeah, that's the other thing interface-wise, is that, you know, because the game assumes that you have the glider, climb down prompts are not generous. They're, in fact, kind of janky. Okay. You know what? We can survive this fall. Or just face back in. It's also clear to me that because nobody's enforcing anything in a town, we can just go in, so we'll do that. And we'll also just climb at this point here so we can drop down, yeah. You mean, just for Link, it seems painful. He slams his head, has his molecules squeezed and deformed, and it pops out somewhere half-formed. And this process may or may not be reversed. I think it actually gives him a certain confidence that it can be reversed. Because we've had situations where, you know, Ascend put me in the middle of a muddy bog that would sink him instantly. And it's like, oh, what? Fortunately, we came in from below rather than from above. But yeah, it is a bit of a slam of the head, isn't it? It's like basically like the transporter problem, you know? The Star Trek transporter problem. No, because you can always cancel out. Oh, you're talking... The thing that hasn't happened to you is coming up through the mud. Yeah. We've had some pretty interesting situations in this game just from exploring a lot. Anyway, we should find a goddess statue. That should be my priority. And find out what happened generally and whether we can light the beacon. But... And of course there's probably the diary or something inside their Riju's bedroom, which we've read before, but we can read again because we are just that invasive. But we can walk through here. Yeah, there's no water supply, so you can see why they all evacuated. There's no plumbing. So, question is, goddess statue, are you still active? We should look for it. Let's just wander around town until we... Oh, this guy looks threatening. Let's bomb him. We're running out of fire, though. We've used so much of his stuff. We do know where to get more, but... We haven't seen blue chews in a while. We might actually have to start farming fire off of electric chews. This guy, also, he's going to wake up and... Again, body horror.
Oh.
And, oh, of course, they're still waiting for the membership passcode. Completely blocked with a crate. Is it blocked from the inside? Okay, yeah. Can we take something through the wall? Maybe, or we can just ascend through here or climb. Or we can just activate that guy, but... Yeah, obviously the secret club is still maintaining their secrecy. We'll nuke this guy as well. We don't need to use the full chew jelly. I think we should just use fire fruit where possible. You heard someone describe the 4 problems as Canada, zombies, capitalism, and Super Mario Sunshine. Yeah, there should be a dungeon themed around every one, right? Oh, you mean the 4 problems in this game? Okay. Because Super Mario Sunshine is Desora Cleanup. And this is zombies. I have no idea what the other 2 are yet, so don't tell me, but we'll try to keep that in mind. And... I mean, Canada almost certainly has to be the Rito, because, like, the Gorons would not be suffering from that. Actually, we do know that there's a whole thing going on with the Unoboko with the Gorons. So I can see capitalism being the issue there, but we'll an over-exploitation of their resources. But we shall see. So perhaps you haven't told me too much that I can't already figure out. Maybe the goddess statue was on the other side. I know it's somewhere along the outer perimeter, or was. It's a very silly and nearly nonsense description. Those are always the best. Also, oh, maybe we should have looked first before we left. That's okay, we can slam this. What's down here? Yeah, obviously we'll break through this thing, but we'll... We have to conserve bombs at this point. And actually bombs aren't always effective from what I've seen. That sometimes you are supposed to use rocks. And you get more rocks. Okay, that's fine because we know we have some two-handers available. Badly damaged? Well, luckily we have more rocks. And this doesn't get me anywhere. Or, yeah, it kind of does. We should open up this passage, though. Okay, we need more weapons. Luckily, we have more rocks. Although on a one-hander, I think it's not as effective. Like, you can tell there's a bit of a two-hander boost for this interaction. We'll also explore the rest of this system after we break things open. You had to use rocks to get a certain thing once, which was behind the... Not a major thing, but you didn't see it in my inventory, yeah. Well, thanks for being cautious about that. We'll see where we are here. This looks like an ascend point. We'll take it... Or, well, we'll continue bussing through this first, just to be absolutely sure. But... Okay, that's dead. Yeah, this looks like it's pretty obviously an ascend point. But we'll explore the system first before we do anything with that. Let's get a weapon out, just in case. We still have the Talus Hammer. I don't really want to use it for such purposes, though. And we just came in through here, right? Yeah, we just walked along the water. After coming in from above, we didn't check this side. It's you at long last. Oh, it's a message in a bottle. Aha. High romance. Locked away from the outside world. And, alright. Aptly named Caliban. This looks like a Korok point. Oh yes, this is where you ascend and you find a Korok just by ascending. That's how it works. And I think it actually ejects you back down afterwards, but I'm not exactly sure. We do need to exit now. Okay, I guess we'll go back down. Yeah, haha. Okay, it doesn't send me down. There was a previous interaction that was kind of like that. I guess we need to find our way back down, and then we'll see where that gets me. Because maybe it gets to the secret shop or something. I would like to go back to where I was. Unless we find the goddess statue first, of course. Yeah, where was I? Because I kind of accidentally stumbled upon a passage. Right, because secret shop was over here, right? And we went around. And then what do we do? Let's retrace our steps. You had not seen that kind of puzzle yet. Yeah, we've seen it twice now, I think. Let's grab more weapons so we can use it with rocks. It's not something on the outside. We stayed within the walls. And how did I find that? I went by the secret shop. Didn't we fight something off? Or...
Oh.
Yeah. Right, because we did a bit of a climb out of that. That's where we were. I went over here. Oh, this is something. Yeah, just me. Never mind. From the wells, yeah. Well, let's get back down into the subterranean system if we can. That looks like an entrance as well, but I'd like to just retrace my steps so we know what we were doing. This looks interesting. Okay, it's just Gerudo Spear. These are always amazing, so we're going to take it. But and this ball here. Well, hang on. Let's move the box first. But yeah, the Korok puzzles in this game have really delivered. Particularly the ones where you have to find a friend. I think they've been an absolute highlight. But yeah, they've been mechanically pretty diverse, and they've learned a lot from the design of the first game in terms of how many clues to give the player and what part of finding them is fun and what part is less so. Okay, let's go Traveler's Claymore of this thing because... Oh, we can't. Okay. Well, this might still be interesting. This looks kind of familiar, actually. And I don't remember why. There's something we're supposed to put that with, but I don't remember what it was. I remember this object, though, in this V pattern. Oh, I think I know what's familiar. It's because of the big Gerudo statue ring quest in the first game. I actually wonder what happened to that area, in fact, to the giant statue ring. Because that's one place we'll want to check eventually. Because the statue ring area has a design like that. And okay, so here's a drop. And I think this was where we were previously. Yes. And the other side was just a Korok, so we'll go over here. And we'll continue exploring this side before we go up the part with the rocks. Although, given that you can scout with a Sen, we probably should have scouted the other one first. But that's okay, we'll go up against the current. We'll see what's going on over here. Is this another bottle? It is. Oh, it's the same one. Okay. This seems like it's kind of approximately the main passage. There's another bottle, I think. Let's scrap that. I'm sure we may as well check this area first, although... Well, let's see. Okay, so these are all copies of the same thing coming from that source. Oh, they're dropping in from above over there, so like that's naturally an ascend point that you'll use for a rescue. Now, then in that case, before we do that, let's check this one over here. Where we unlocked everything. But yeah, no, I've been loving the friend Koroks for sure. Turns out there's actually a tremendous amount of variety you can squeeze out of that design, so... No. Oh, this was actually an alternate exit. That looks fit. Or perhaps... Yeah, we pop up through here, we can drop back down through there. Let's keep that in mind. As we come through here, there will be a drop point that's right next to it. In theory. Nope, we're directly in the neighborhood. Okay, so that wasn't actually useful. So what was the point of that? And are we anywhere near the goddess? We'll have to check that later. Poor thing, it looks like a... Oh, it's just a tree. Okay, it's not like a buried seal or something. Which would be alarming. Yeah, I suppose maybe this is just an easy exit point unless we miss something. Because why else would we be here? We busted all of this open. What did that get me? Managed to get through here. Maybe we use this structure to get in through a building instead. Instead of being in the middle of the street. Let's see. We can always cancel that. Oh, that's true. Secret shop. Actually, perfect. Will they kick me out? Well, we're here, so too bad.
Oh.
Yeah. Didn't even need to code. Okay, great. Snow boots, look at that. Sand boots. So you can just buy them directly in this game. And we can complete the Desert Voe set very expensively. But we actually have enough diamonds and alike in tow that we can afford this stuff. And we can also unblock the door if we want to create an easy exit point. Okay. So, assuming I can sell, let's see how much cash we need here. I mean, we might not be able to afford the boots right away, but... yeah, I was kind of reluctant to sell too many materials simply because you never know how many of them will be required later for upgrades for the Great Fairies, but that's usually much later, like tier 3 or 4, and so maybe it's okay to sell off some diamonds and the like for now. So yeah, we're going to need like 2k for these. Another 2.5k for these. We can afford it if we sell pretty aggressively, but we'll see.
Oh.
And yeah, your husband isn't allowed into town. So yeah, we'll probably have to resolve this as a quest at some point. They have no idea that guards aren't here.
Saba Saba.
Saba Saba.
Oh.
And we know the secret club.
Huh? Oh.
Okay, so we need 4.5k if we want everything. These snow boots and sand boots are much less of a priority though, so we can get 2k right away off the diamonds. And that's probably what we'll do. We're not selling star fragments, they're too difficult. Diamonds we'll get more of as we mine through the game, so I'm not really too concerned. We complete the set. Then, yeah, we'll always leave one in place just in case we need an initial tier of upgrade that requires 1 gem of a certain type. And luminous stone, we've got a ton of that too, and amber. We can probably fill in some gaps with that, so. Let's go 4 diamonds. We're not going to use it as a 25 damage projectile anytime soon. At 94 by 10, and selling them all would get me a little under 1,000. Yeah, I think the boots are a stretch. But snow boots might be pretty interesting because we know we'll want to cross snow relatively soon.
Oh. Oh.
But let's buy up the set.
Oh. 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 Ah. Oh.
Because the sooner we buy up gear, since we're not playing with fast travel, the sooner we can also have a chance at upgrading it once we hit the Great Ferries. So, I don't actually remember how upgradable boots were, but yeah, it was sand boots. Obviously, we'll probably want to be wearing the full set. And this is the full heat resistance. Doesn't actually give you the full set bonus for anything, does it? Or not at this upgrade level, anyway. Too bad, though. I still have the Wind Waker lobster shirt. But the nice thing about this is that if you just do 2 pieces, you can get back to this fabulous hat. That's more like it. Okay. Let's see if we can get the snow boots or sand boots. We haven't really been buying from shops during this game, so the snow boots are probably the priority. Some of the lower level enemy parts we can probably sell off in droves, but yeah, like amber, we're not going to need 94 of these. Let's sell off like maybe 50. And yeah, given some of the trouble we had with being slowed down to snow earlier, we'll probably go snow boots. But we'll see. Particularly because, we would want to maximize uptime on cold weather buffs. So we got tons of flint. That would only give me a couple hundred, though. We can sell off a couple of these. We'll always retain... Oh, I accidentally sold off all... Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I wanted to leave one in place, but we'll get more. Find some taluses or something. We're actually going to be well short, I think, of what we want, but... And yeah, the thing is, we haven't really needed to make more elemental weapons that often, so... particularly with water, with opal, I just find that not that interesting. Although, maybe we'll need that when we're heading back to the Sora Super Mario Sunshine area, because that's where water clearance is good. But no, we don't, because we just use Chew Jelly for that stuff. So, elemental weapons, we've been pretty stuffed with them most of the time, so... and we have things like Lizalfo's Tails for that kind of thing. We'll just sell out the gems really aggressively, and after that we just need about another 2.5k, which we can probably get to with Luminous Stone, or not 2.5k, but like 250 or so. And too bad I sold off too many rubies. That was a mistake, but we'll see how costly that becomes in the long run. And where's my Luminous Stone? It's gotta be somewhere here, right? Luminous Stone. And yeah, we'll sell off about 20. We know where to get tons of those, so...
Oh.
let's buy everything.
Oh. Oh.
And then now we're broke.
Ah. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, with the heat resistance that will... I mean, what's the heat level right now that we're looking at? We're in town, so heat should not be an issue. We're right in the middle, in fact, so we can do sand boots for the moment, since that'll be useful anyway. And despite having bought up the whole set, you know, we'll switch back to this shirt because it's stylish. And we play for style, so let's head back down. Yeah, I mean, I'm streaming this game and everything. It's important to look good. Pose for the fans. Anyway, let's head back down. We know that this street side is pretty close to a drop point, but I couldn't remember precisely where. I think it was on the other side. Yeah, because we sent it through here. It's just behind a shop on this side that we drop in again, maybe? Here it is. And then we're going to go upstream. It's probably too warm to use an ice platform, because even in normal temperature water, the ice platforms melt pretty quickly. But I think we can afford to just either climb walls or swim upriver and still make it. Got plenty of stamina. We still need to find that goddess statue, if there is one here. Yep, more bottles. You know what? We can even make a bottle raft. Just need to attach a propeller to it. There's more glue than bottle on this thing. Look at that. It's just a glob of glue. Just massive glob of stuff. Anyway. We know where these are being dropped. We'll look at that and probably send through there. This is thankfully not conductive material, so far as I can tell. Although it's sort of interesting that this is an attachment point. Ah, we do need to make something to stand on over there, which is why we do in fact want to create a glob. We stand on the glob, and that's how we have an ascent point. There's probably a more refined way to just... No, I think this is actually the solution, looking at this. This looks, in fact, very much like the solution. Look. Stabilize this object and... Oh, do let me stand on it. Come on. Hang on. Let's just pull it back slightly. Okay, there we go. Well, good thing she didn't run out of paper or bottles. Well, this is an interesting refuge right in the middle of town. Hopefully they don't kick me out.
No.
They kick me out. So we do in fact need the costume for it. Unless, well, I mean, where will they kick me out?
Huh? Oh.
I mean, the boss knows who I am, so... Buliara, Captain of the Guard. It has been some time. Okay, so I have special permission. And And they sell chew jelly, which is great, because we're short on fire. We made it through the storm. Yeah, it would be nice if I had some kind of mirror or light to shine, though, so. Keep those even made their way into the town. So, we found our secret hideout. And Rishu is quite good in Age of Calamity, if I recall. And she's a fun one to play there. As is Urbosa. Actually, both Urbosa and Rishu are just tons of fun in that game. Ruins to the north. Okay, well, we'll see. I don't have a good sense of direction, but maybe if she is by the mirror, or something close to it. Maybe we don't get the Vi clothing in this game, if they just let me run around as a Vo. Speaking with a Vo will only invite misfortune. Good advice. Okay.
Huh?
Blonde, no abs, not a Vi. Yeah.
No?
Okay. I am the chief's guest. Make accessories. Oh, yes. With all the gems that we just sold. Which is why we shouldn't have sold off that last bit of ruby, but... Taruma Dunes. We actually did pass that area. We just didn't fight the Molduga at the time. I feel like we want more bomb flowers. We can sell here, but let's see. Ah, okay, so now we don't have to supply materials, perhaps. Since they've now been supplied by Unoboko. Right, because that's where we got the tiaras previously. I mean, you can just see all the adornments right beside her. And we talked about the owner, of course, Isha. And she can tell me about her in case we need to make more things. Like, for example, I wonder if we can get the Thunder Helm. If we can get a Thunder Helm, then we can actually make a run at the Thunder Gleeok at some point. Alright, we just spent everything, so... And I guess there's no need for something like Ancient Resistance in this one. Yeah, Amber we found was never all that useful because it's just pure defense stat, even if you upgrade it. I remember it being an easy one to upgrade at least, but one that caps out early, and so it's not actually that good. The problem with these in general is that they don't really get much in the way of set bonuses when you upgrade them. Got a statue, finally. We'll use that in a moment. But we'll also buy more arrows because they're always good. And we might actually need to buy up Red Chew manually, since we're fighting so many of those guys. Previously we didn't simply because we could farm more Chew Jelly off of other Chews, but perhaps we could go Red Chew Jelly against the electric Chews that we see on the field. That will give me what I need, but brand new training regimen. And yeah, we were here for the crisis. Give those. Our spears didn't even scratch them. Good thing we didn't even try spears, we just set them all on fire. Think up some kind of new weapon to fight them. You know, I thought of just toasting them right away, and we never had any trouble, so... I actually never saw the interaction where apparently other weapons struggle against them. Because we just burned them and it's easy. I don't know why that was so intuitive. Lightning strikes clearly damages monsters. Okay, that's a good clue as well. And we've seen the electric Lizalfos before, and of course you can just use topaz and other things, but topaz is also valuable, so... So they're vulnerable to lightning, which we didn't know. I don't know if that's going to be more effective in fire, but it's a good thing to know because then we don't need to use so many fire arrows. We just use lightning arrows instead, which we can harvest pretty easily from lightning chews. Okay. Saturn Oasis training area, yeah. So there's probably something I can upgrade there, so we'll see. So we do need to lift a shroud somehow, and we'll probably have to talk to Rishu about that. Anyway. Ruins north of here. And we'll go north. Oh, north of here. No, that's towards the zone boundary. So that's actually not towards the triangle that we revealed. Did we pick up that spear earlier, by the way? Yes, we did. We just haven't attached anything to it, and we should. Just like we did with this one here. So, that's okay. We don't want to worry about that in the middle of combat, though. We actually do want to put something big on it now. Maybe turn it into another 86er. Well, I guess if that breaks in combat, that's less useful. That's okay, we'll do it. Okay. I just will have a few of these. And the claymore will probably put it with rock or something to get things going. Also this... Pick a target. I wonder if we can set off the cannon to blow through the wall. Fire. Perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. We want to break the wall. Oh, maybe we don't want to break the wall. But it's clear the progress. So, look at that. Something special. Might even tell me about that V orb that we found up above. Okay, this is important. We did find an orb earlier. Maybe we're supposed to bring it here. This does look interesting. But nobody seems to be interacting with it or telling me what it means, so...
Huh? Ah.
It's some kind of contextual clue.
Oh.
The new units. So yeah, okay, they're learning how to use one-handers with shields. And we use lightning. That's fine. We already know how to fight them. But lightning might even be better if you can get the area of effect off of them. So I have no idea what it says, but maybe we'll have to take a picture of it eventually. For some kind of quest.
Saba.
Ah, so this will tell me something.
Ah.
You've deciphered them? Sure.
Eh?
Probably have to find more. 7 heroines who protected Gerudo. And, yeah, hence the massive statue circle that may or may not be in this game. And 8, the channels and guides the powers of these 7. Interesting. That's new. Anyway, plenty to argue about. The theory of 8. Well, we found one already, so let's see how close they are. The orb, yes. Yes, it is connected because we know that from that quest. So we probably need to unite the other orbs as well from around town and bring them here. The others must be underground somewhere, yeah. Ah, here's the problem. We don't have the camera. We only had a device that makes pictures of things, like the one that researcher at Lookout Landing invented. Yep, exactly. We do need to eventually go there first. And then we just snap a picture of anything that we should happen to find underground and proceed accordingly. So, what is this? Ah, this is important. This is the picture of the thing I'm supposed to activate in the middle of the triangle. And we do, in fact, need lightning. But I tried that. We need to try it again, because... But maybe I need a lightning storm or something? No, no, no. We need to try it again, because clearly... We had the right idea, but for some reason that didn't activate when I tried the electric arrow. Perhaps it was some other electric weapon or something else, but we clearly need to stimulate that. It is absolutely with lightning. So I don't know if... Yeah, we need to go back and try it again, because maybe I just missed or something. Because I thought we did try that. And... rock salt. Rice. We actually do want more rice, but we also know how to get it, so...
Hey.
Let's see. And yeah, I remember you, I think. From the spa? Is somebody jailed? Yeah, of course. Absolutely have to try the spa plan at Hotel Oasis. And yeah, exactly. From the spa. Didn't I get her employment last time? And there's some butter here. It's actually pretty funny that there's butter here as part of their spa treatment.
Ah. Ah.
6 months worth of reservations, yeah,
Ah.
not so much. Tell me more. 50 is expensive. It's about as much as I would have to pay for the horse god hint.
Ah. Ah.
I'll try it at least once later. Let's... Goat butter? Is that just a standard butter? We just haven't picked it up at all in this game? I think so. I wonder if Mummy is here. And this looks like an important clue to something. The secret map. Yes, I do want to see it. Oh, we've seen the secret shop already, though. So. The moon part. We don't know anything about the moon part, but we'll check it. We already know where the secret shop is, but the actual information that this is giving me is about the moon. So we'll take a look at it in that corner. Anyway, let's not forget about the goddess on my way out. Okay. Fine then. Don't notice me. More oil here too, because, of course, the spa. Welcome to Out-of-Town Vi. Right, including the one that we sent all the way back here. There might be one from each region, I would assume, because we had found the one earlier that was way out of the way. Where even was she? Latino Village, I want to say? I don't know. Okay. Yeah. We already know about a secret shop. Part on the right here might be Sand Seal. Mushroom shop, gem shop, etc. So we'll look at what the moon is when we head out of here. Well, yeah. We're full health right now. I don't know if I want to use the spot plane yet. Even out of curiosity. Okay, so this person is jailed. We, oh, right, it's the husband. Very unwise. We can probably break him out somehow. Yeah, it's the secret shop husband. We'll probably just ascend through the bottom of his jail cell or something. We actually did resupply them with ice, I think. Although we can't transport it, apparently. Special version of your signature drink. I guess we still have to lift a shroud before material can be escorted. Are these the same ones who were kind of gossiping in the previous one where you overhear them? Maybe. Grab something from that shelf. Yeah, because he's the father. Yeah, we already have met the family, so.
Mm?
Okay. So we just need to break them out. This is actually just a way in. That's easy. Break their pots. What we usually do. So that's the way in, but we'll talk to the guard first.
Oh.
Can we talk? Or do we need to stack further? I bet I need to stack further, or maybe just rotate this. There we go. We totally can get within talking range. On this side, and we'll break them out after. Why haven't they arrested me? I'm special. We're friends. No, wait, not jail. Yeah, you've seen your daughter a few times because she mills around in here, so. Okay. Let's break them out. And we've got another one here. Okay, so that's 2 accounted for out of 4. We'll have to remember that quite some ways into the distance because we don't have the camera yet and won't for some time. Well, we know where she is. And they have clothing. We probably should tell her.
No.
Get out of there? Okay, fine. We will. But we found one of the tablets, which is the important thing, because that's 2 down. And again, we'll just have to remember that for later. Here in the caverns. We've got some additional boxes over here, in fact. Which indicated to me, yeah, we could actually pick up some... Is that rock salt? I don't know. Probably. And topaz, okay. Great. Yeah, we need to lift the stand shroud before much else will go on. So we do need to figure out that lightning. And possibly... if my lightning powers can't activate it, we actually need Riju to assist with a more professional lightning call. I suspect that will actually be the case because I believe it did try to stimulate that with electricity before, so perhaps we just need to find Riju first. Can we go through here? Thought we could. You may pass. It opens. Okay. Anything else to look at? Oh yeah, so we still need to get the goddess and everything. This is new. Oh right, this is the romance lessons. Her new classroom. Also, look at this. Picture of the fairy fountain location. Or rather, the Lover's Pond location. Have I? Let's say we have. It will be an evening class. time is it currently? We can probably stay in the inn. 6:40 p.m. Well, there should be an evening class fairly soon. We'll try that in a bit. Swing back in. Sand seals.
Sub. Oh?
No, but we have found a few wild ones, of course. But sledding was the way. Oh, a shop near the entrance to the desert. I didn't know there was a shop there, but now I do. I mean, we know how to run them, of course, but we'll talk to her anyway. And we know all about this. And yeah, we know how to crouch. We have a crouch tutorial, finally, this far into the game. Okay. We know how to catch them. And okay. Love it, Sand Seal Patricia. Okay. Hope Patricia has been doing well, of course. Ah, yes. So this is the series of pedestals associated with the goddess statues. So eventually we'll be doing something here. We might have to ascend through, but this is like a little model of statues in the desert. We should ascend through there, but before we do that, we are going to find the goddess. So here it is. Alright, upgrades. We're entitled to 3 upgrades. I think we'll just fill the stamina circle and get up to 7 hearts. I think that's maybe the best way to do it. And we'll just prioritize hearts for a while after that, but it's satisfying to fill the circle, so we will. Particularly because we have a bunch of stamina food that I've been holding on to simply because it fills 2 full circles and then some, and, you know, it's actually been slightly overkill for what we need. But let's do it. And hopefully we won't run into a very strict heart requirement for something like the Master Sword last game, so let's go 2 stamina, 1 heart. And we're actually only 1 shrine off from the next upgrade, so we're in pretty good shape. So, like I was saying, I'm kind of convinced that we need Rishu's Lightning Call to open the desert. But we'll find her and see if that happens. Let's check this. I think this was just a front entrance, right?
Oh.
And then, oh, okay, because she assumes that we're talking to her on the way in first.
Ah. Nah. Oh.
Okay. Anyway, so we've been here and here. And we know where the orb was up above. We'll need it eventually, but yeah, because that was the one with the V symbol, right? Or something similar? Which doesn't match any of these. Or, no, it matches this one. So I wonder if we do need to place the orb or something. I don't know if it's placeable, but let's talk to the archaeologist once more. Oh, treasure chest. Yeah, we'll buy the accessories some other time. I can afford maybe at least one of them, but we'll just deal with it another day. Maybe talk to the secret shop again, let her know her husband is fooling about in prison. Also, that thing with the moon earlier. What's that? Also, we haven't checked this tower over here. So let's just walk around. I don't think we checked it. Anything? Oh, it's just cold here. Okay. Let's put on some warm clothes. Oh, we only have bottoms for this. So unfortunately, if we go cold resistance later, we can't even use the snow boots. Until we get the Rito gear set as well. Ah, okay, this is important. That's okay, we'll just go. And ascend through. Got plenty of time. Would have been easier with the snow boots, of course. Oh, okay. So we would need to jump through it even after. Oh, missed. Totally doable. We just missed. In our haste. I don't think you need a paraglider to do it. Unfortunately, because of the cold temperature, we can't just switch to sand boots. Or maybe we can once we come down. Because it's only at this elevation that it was a problem. So once we lower our elevation and take more damage, we should actually heal out of that at least slightly. Let's switch to sand boots. Just for this little passage here. Look at that, it's so quick. So very, very quick. Only for us to run out of stamina. Got it. Alright. Next thing. North is where Rijo is located, and that is in fact marked on the map. We can try that, or we can try another run at lightning in the middle. I think we'll try Riju first. I usually don't go for the main quest content first, but I think in this case we actually do need her to generate power. So we did find some of the orbs out in the open previously. Yeah, we haven't really explored around town properly yet. It's something we should consider doing. Also because there was the moon icon somewhere around here, and that was potentially important. Oh yes, we need to go to the secret shop and tell her about her husband. To see if that does anything. But I will check some of these locations anyway. If we encounter Gibdo, we'll try out the lightning weapon. Oh. Chill shroom recipe. It's like a mushroom risotto. It literally is a mushroom risotto. With a chill shroom. To cool you down. Especially now that we have butter. Okay. You know, we never checked Rishu's bedroom. Which I'm sure we can access. It's not here, I'm just checking this place first. This is the former classroom, I think. Former classroom here is a bit of a wreck. Oh yeah, we forgot to check in on those evening classes too. Okay, that's fine. Too many things to do. Anyway, Riju still has her plushies and her diary. And yeah, this is something worth reading. But not what the archaeologist was looking for. Let's read the diary. Well, her plushies are still in good shape at least. The gloom from beneath the castle. And little did she know at this point that we made a total failure out of it. Wasn't able to accurately call them down. Yeah, but yeah, we'll definitely get her to do the lightning call down. That's absolutely the way to go. And yeah, if you didn't know to use the waterways beforehand, this would be your clue as to player. Covered a hole behind the throne. We should check that. Okay. Let's check behind the throne. What hole behind the throne? We saw nothing of the sort. The hole. Something covered. Was this perhaps something in a previous game? Or, oh, is this movable? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Thunderhelm? Tell me it's the Thunderhelm. Or, oh, this is just an alternate passageway? Into the shelter, okay. So, multiple ways to do it. Which is interesting. Okay. Well, that's a shortcut. Although, of course, the most direct route now is just to go through the front door, which we can do. And we won't need to fire choose after all, because we know that lightning is just as good against Gibdos. Anyway. Up we go. So yeah, that's been joined. Let's go north. We'll probably want to grab a seal for it, but... No, we need to go back to the secret shop, that's what I said a little while ago. Time is 4:20 a.m. We've missed the evening class. That's just what happens sometimes. Check my sense of geography here. I think it was on the other side. Notably, it seems as though the Gibdo have dispersed. Once we've found a shelter and worked our way back here, at least at this hour of the day. Let's see, yeah, because this is all just palace grounds. If we head over here... There we are. Secret club, better tell her husband's in jail. Oh no, not her. Her assistant. Oh, we can't tell her? Okay. I guess it's once the shroud that is lifted, we'll perhaps have an interaction like that, but until then, guess not. Alright. So, north. We can't see right now. Let's get back into town first. Or, okay. Where was that I could see earlier then? Okay, there we are. Center of town. North is just towards the wall though, so toward the original transition. So yeah, it's gonna be off this top corner. We'll grab a seal. Actually, you can kind of see the ruins right there. Or isn't that just the ice house? Or, no, those look like ruins. Let's grab a seal. How am I doing for temperature? Alright. Whoops. Not very sneaky. Maybe switch to stealth clothing. Or just, you know, be stealthier. We do want to face in the right direction. Some of this stuff. Okay, we'll head towards the boundary. Whoops. And James D. Yeah, I guess that qualifies as a GG. It's just a town walls, though. Let's see if we can find those ruins. Oh, looks like it. You were just playing some, I see. And yeah, that's definitely Rishu. And yeah, that we definitely need her full-scale lightning to activate that switch. Luckily, we've done a lot of what is required already, navigationally speaking. Discovery. Oh, whoops. Okay. Didn't expect to drop in like that, but we'll take it. We'll smash away through this too. Okay. Electric Chew. You know what? We'll just take this little wooden bow and try to trade it into Red Chew. It doesn't do that. Okay, it just trades into Yellow Chew, so that was a waste. That's fine. You do still need ordinary chews to do the elemental conversion, transmutation. Then, oh, Gibdo. Okay, now is a good time to check the elemental attack. First of all, by just doing regular arrow against this guy to see what happens when they explode. It's okay. It's not that effective. But we'll see. Because we're also on a 4 damage bow. We go 25 damage bow. It does kill it pretty quickly. Let's try it with 4 damage bow just to see how much of the damage is just from the element. In fact, even that's pretty good. But it would take an additional shot, I think. But considering you can get that off a 4 damage bow, that's not bad at all. And that is, in fact, very, very effective. We'll sneak up here and say hello to Rishu, probably. We pop up right by her feet. Or something. Now, this area here is obviously ascendable. I bet this can be swept as well. Oh, treasure. Bright bloom seed, yeah. This is just sand from above. There's clearly something that can be smashed. Okay, that's fine. We'll do that too. But it looks like this area here is right above something. Also, you can feel the HD rumble from all the way over here. As in the rumble effect from the lightning strike. So yeah, we found the caverns that came up to this position, so underneath this position there is something. If we can get underneath that, that would be great. Or find some other way in. Right, because aren't these the ruins that previously we had to escort something to from the ice house? Anyway, Risha's here. We'll talk to her. I wonder if she could have been found here prior to talking to the town. Whether we could have encountered her just by ourselves earlier on. I kind of wonder about that, but anyway, we'll see about this. She's probably on top of this structure here, practicing. Let's do a climb. Or not. Well, she's somewhere in the ruins. We'll just have to figure out where. Oh, we're taking heat damage. Didn't even realize we're taking so many hearts. Let's put on some clothes. We'll keep the Wind Waker shirt because style points are everything. I'm trying to get hit by lightning, but, you know, we'll remember to heal up if we get into some trouble. Anyway, let's drop in out of this. Not take too much fall damage along the way. And yeah, this looks like it's somewhere I don't want to step, but she's saying, huh. She's got to be here somewhere. Here's Patricia. Knight's bow. Well, let's drop the old wooden bow, obviously. I think we currently don't have a lightning-friendly bow anymore, though, because we spent the last construct one. But this way we don't need to use the sniper bow all the time. It'll be fine. Anyway, let's talk. Old friends and everything. Is she hitting the target? Or perhaps not quite. A little off center. Maybe we need to fix that in order for her to hit
Can't hit my mark.
the target
Won't
point.
do anyone any good.
Well, she's grown a bit in the years since.
It's you.
Restyled her hair and everything.
This changes things. I didn't expect to see you here.
Well,
But then, you always show up in unusual times. Oh.
well, I mean, we need to get her to activate the center point, but I don't know if the fact that she can't aim is going to be an obstruction that we need to fix first. But we shall see, perhaps with the triangle and everything. She'll have what she needs. Physical attacks don't work well against him. Thankfully, we just never tried it. Okay, so let's help her with the arrows. Okay, let's actually switch to the Gerudo bow because it allows me to snipe. Very good.
Ooh.
Hit them all with a single lightning strike. I guess we'll have to get a target. Yeah.
Okay.
So we give her a nice long charge. The charge maybe gives her a limit for range. But it did hit that. Okay. Good thing we have arrows. So, can we light the place up now? Very suspicious. Swarm keep those at the bazaar, okay. I guess we have to take care of that. And I suppose lighting up the place will have to wait. Wonder if there was anything else in the underground passage that I still wanted to look at first, though. Oh, you can check that. Although I'm not quite sure. Oh, bomb flowers. We absolutely need those. We're running so short. So what did coming here even get me? Right, we saw that there's a connecting point on the other side, possibly some kind of secret in between, so we should check for that. In case the caverns do continue that way. Right, because we came here. We saw that something is going on in here. Maybe that's... That actually looks pretty important. We'll try to access it. Treat it as a bit of an area puzzle. We should probably heal up just in case of accidental fall damage, like if I was just a little off-center on that sanctuary drop right now. That would have been unfortunate. We need to figure out how to get through the middle. Is there another passage? Well, we'll need to find that out. Possibly back here. Yeah, so was this from the other side, or was this the same one I had at the start? I think it might have been the same. In which case there might be another entry much further along. Well, in that case, we should probably heal up first. Let's, pop this, get up to full. And see if maybe there's another entry point up here. Okay, Bill, that's fine. Be a pretty easy one shot, in fact. Flame over there. Yeah, but we were looking for some kind of way into the lower passage, though. Let's continue looking in case there's entrance in the top corner. Maybe easier to see without the Sand Shroud, but when has that ever stopped us? Yeah, looks actually like nothing at all. Okay, that's fine. If there is another entrance up here, we should find it. Like right here. Oh, guess not. Looks like we need to find something to place here. If we can. This marks the spot. Don't know if any orb will do. Probably not. But that explains this partly. We should, in fact, scan around for placeable objects once I get rid of this guy. Possibly we'll check the top level, but let's run around a bit first and see if anything obvious presents itself. Maybe even through this central platform here. Just to see what our visibility is going to be like. So we're looking for something that we can drop in there as a key, if it is something we can activate. Either that, or we'll just have to find another entry point into whatever lies below. But yeah, it definitely looks like some kind of orb slot. I don't know if that's going to be something extremely local to this place or much further out, but the way we'll have to find it. And we can't find it until we have some more visibility, then alright, let's get more visibility. Regardless, we do need to get out of here. Northern Ice House? Yeah, we've been here. In fact, it's kind of funny that we came here a while ago and just didn't bother to go down here to check the ruins, and if we had, maybe we would have found a Riju there already, but failing that, let's see how the Ice House is doing. I mean, this can't progress until the Sand Shroud is lifted, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
So, does she just pay me every time? Maybe she does. It's not hard to do this. Let's try that again. Assuming I have a flame weapon for melting. I don't anymore, in fact. That's okay. We'll deal with it another day. Weather is cold. Yeah, let's just go all-weather gear. And from the ice house, we can't really see where we're going, but To the bazaar it is. I think you roughly have to go east. This is meant to allow you to scout, but we'll, of course, not use that yet. Yeah, we'll forgo the interaction with the underground ruins for the time being, since we don't seem to be able to do that just yet, but we'll get up here and see if that makes it any simpler to get to where we need to go. We should have picked up the other sand seal, but that's okay. We'll continue along our course. Geographically, we do know where we are. We're just kind of along the northern wall of the region, so for long we should have a little bit of clarity. There we go. Exactly as expected. We'll even sneak strike these guys. We can absolutely do it with Moblin hammers. In fact, we know that it does enough. So a small resource trade here to take out all three will be pretty much ideal. Oh, nope. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we know they die pretty quickly with lightning, so... Except we'd need them cluster together. We don't want to spend too much lightning, we need it for Gibdos. We don't want too much of a resource trade against those either, so... we'll just leave it. I was hoping to sneak strike, I guess we weren't as sneaky as I thought. Also, up there I think it's pretty close to the labyrinth. That's okay, we'll just run it. We fought so many of them at this point that I'd rather not do a big resource trade until we actually need to. Anyway, let's defend the town. We could take them. Our help has luckily arrived. Okay. She's going to take the lead. And she's going to get some range on the attack, and then we will then... Do we need to use the expensive bow? We really shouldn't. Okay. But then we can see a lot better with it, that's the thing. Oops. Okay. Oops, let's watch out for a range here. Where are they coming in? Okay. Let's wait for the range. coming from there. Well, that's the thing. We climbed this previously, and it didn't show me anything. I suppose we need to take out the weak point. That's okay. Well, I'm gonna try to do the lightning strike over here. Easy.
Bulyara, well done holding the line until we were able to get here. Now that we know the Gibdos are susceptible to lightning, this gives us a major advantage.
That's okay, we'll just remove the shroud.
Is that Zelda?
That is to fix Zelda. We actually haven't encountered her directly in this game, so... Well... That just became complicated. Great move from the Gibdo to barrel themselves into one land, specializing in their weakness. Yeah.
Gerudo Town is in danger!
Very synergistic. Can we light the place up now? Let's slide it up.
She was heading directly toward those tornadoes. And if more Gibdos are hiding in the storm... Bulyara, we need to get back now.
But I need her lightning call.
We're going on ahead. I'll meet you in town.
There's an easy solution to this, I want to tell her. We just need you to tap the target point that we had already marked out well in advance. Alright, fine. All's well, shroud aside. Yeah, of course it is. Can we assemble a sled again? We have one sled part. How are we doing for arrows? 155, that's okay, I guess. Could be better. And beetles hanging around here somewhere too, so... That's right, let's just continue the quest. I'd like to get at least as far as being able to light up the pedestal, given that we put so much work towards that earlier in this session. But anyway, Gerudo Town. Getting back there might be a little tricky. But we actually do know what to look for because we have the triangular beacons. And it's just north from the northernmost point, so... If I could assemble a sled, that would be great, but we'll take a sand seal. We'll have... hopefully sneak up on it better than we did against the Gerudo... not the Gerudo, against the Black Bokoblin camp earlier, when we could have done sneak strike against all three and just missed. I think I'm just too accustomed to playing with my stealth clothing on, and didn't compensate for not having it anymore. Anyway, let's roll. Yeah, we know where to go, thankfully. And in fact, the fire gives me a pretty clear cue. Whoa, not here, not here. That gave me a sinking feeling. Oh, come on, Sand Seal. Work with me here. Let's find a triangular lice again if we can. Is that... Makes things a lot easier. Seems like those are well out of view, though. Maybe because of the story event. There's a torch. Oh, right, enemy encampment this way. I've seen this previously. Why can't I find my triangular lights? That was our beacon. It was supposed to save us. That's okay. Right, these are the ruins. I knew how to get back previously. Why are we having issues now? I guess it was just straight up deactivated then, if I understand this correctly, but... Oh, here's... the watchtower. Hang on, let's find out where we are. I mean, again, you're supposed to scout with the updrafts, but now that we know what these are actually the Gibdo spawn points. I guess we'll have to take out a whole bunch of them. So yeah, I guess the triangle went down for the time being. Well, hopefully we don't need to reactivate anything manually. We'll just do the story event and complete that from there, but ideally I would like a more controllable vehicle. Already missed my sled. Which, after all, is the plot of Citizen Kane. We hear something rumbling, or rather we feel something rumbling. Okay, choo-choo. Alright, I've already kind of totally lost track of where we are, so... that corner. No vehicle parts that I could see, so we'll just hoof it. Luckily we have sand boots. No, I don't have sand boots because we put on the cold weather gear. Put on sand boots. Much better. Didn't even have to hunt for them this time. And we'll see if my aim is true, or if it is way, way off. Let's not get into too many fights, mostly because I would just be disoriented. I want to continue on a straight line if we can, and hopefully hit something. If just hitched a ride would reach you. But okay, here we are. Northern Ruins. That's fine. We just need to then go down that way. There's a triangle. We're just way out of range of it. Yeah, we were just too far away. See it anywhere. Anyways, Gerudo Town is here. Let's rush to its defense. There they are.
Oh.
Okay, so we'll let them attack and then we'll go. This was also a great map in Age of Calamity, now that I think about it.
Come to where I am.
Sounds kind of like Urbosa, actually. And I feel like it's leading me to the center of the triangle, so... Or maybe it's one of the sages or something. No, for now we should hit the point. We unlocked it and everything. But okay, if you want to fight, let's fight.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, we'll actually have an element of strategy here.
Oh.
And management. Oh, look at that. We have things that we can pick up for parts.
Oh.
Actually using some of this game's assembly mechanics. Perhaps. Fire and lightning, yeah, that's what we found out.
Oh.
So we should actually set up things like emitters and so on. Okay, let's grab some of this. Bombs, wonderful. Mirror. Very nice. Long distance illumination. Perhaps we can set this up for the activation point later, but it looks like it still requires lightning, so don't want to just spend that out of nowhere. It's sort of interesting that that is a constructible object. Oops, that's not what we want to do. And yes, ooh, Gerudo Claymore. We haven't seen that. We have room for some of this. Yeah, we do if we want to drop something, but and the scimitar is base weapon, yeah, because we've got two of the spears. And two, we already have the claymore actually, and a scimitar. So okay, we've got one of each already. I just didn't realize what we had put on top of it. We'll probably trade in for this bow, since this one is used a little bit, but no, we'll leave it. Lovely weapon set though. just something I want to save for bosses. Anyway, can we approve the battle? Is there anybody else we should talk to? Shouldn't we? Yeah, because we were supposed to assign the soldiers, right? So let's do that. Do a little bit of RTS over here. Oh, look, here's the cannon again. Let's get her to fire.
Huh?
Defeat more enemies than she does. Okay, sure. We'll do it. Also another bow. Yeah, we could probably just run around town during the defense and see what we can do.
Oh.
We have a fire rod. We've got lots and lots of arrows. We'll probably just stay on the bow.
Oh.
And yeah, they've got electric weapons, which is great.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess our super weapons aren't going to be useful here anyway. So we should actually drop some of these attachments for what we need. We can do that.
Oh.
Concentrate force to protect a weakened position.
Ah. Oh.
We can probably continue to. Well, you know what? I kind of like the flexibility to this. This is very interesting.
Oh.
Okay. You know what? Who can
Oh.
resign? Spear, sword, cannoneer.
Oh.
Line is to divide between each gate. I don't know, because I feel like I could probably solo a particular gate. Let's see, because I don't have a good sense of direction here. Mountains are to the north. North gate, west gate, east gate. I feel like if we kind of concentrate around one gate with two of the squads and one gate with the electric squad, then yeah, because you got that activating over there. Then I might be able to just kind of solo one directly and just push directly into one position. It would make sense to, kind of start on one and then work our way around the center. So, I would go left side first. So we would have one force hold this one, because I'll circle around to it second. Two forces hold right side. And so yeah, electric probably hold the second one. We'll see about the rest. Let's... I mean, it's probably playable no matter what. It's just... might as well customize the experience to our liking and feel like we're someone in control. Yeah, to kind of play with fire.
Ah.
So
Oh.
spear troops to the north gate. Can we assign
Ah.
2 groups to each? We probably can.
Oh.
Sword troops to the east gate.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
Cannoneer to the east gate.
Ah.
Okay. Then, yeah, we might as well take advantage of the fact that we can trade weapons to trade weapons. So, let's raid the armory again. We actually do have electric tails. In general, I'm not really planning to fight that head-on anyway, but we can go spear just to stay at range. Because we already have a fire weapon over here. So this will be... Yeah, we can always get more of these, so... Might as well just load up 1 spear. And we don't actually have much in terms of one-handers, do we? One scimitar, then let's load up on lightning. That sure might be interesting. We can use it as protection against electricity, though, so we want something more offensive, perhaps. Electric horn. And... oh, we also had tails, but let me just check that. Yeah, but because we'll probably just fuse the electric horns. Keys are pretty good too. Shock fruit would also be good, but you know, we'll go horns. I was sure we had some tails, but I may be wrong. Also, just too many materials to sort through in general, so... yeah, because we have some Lizalfos tail. Okay, we don't have electric tails. We had black tails, we had blue tails. Tails do a little bit more. But horns will do just... oh, we do have the electric tail. You know, electric horns are actually better than the tails, so... okay. Nice and quick, too. As long as we don't shock ourselves, which is maybe a concern sometimes. Load up on weapons. Yeah, we might as well reload that bow. Durability wise. And let's go. Probably no need to micromanage like this, but you know, we'll see how it's tuned. Westgate is undefended, so we'll go for that first. It's great, it actually is kind of like playing Age of Calamity, except with just the initial setup. rather than doing it in real time. Okay. And they are dynamically stationed, so that part is undefended. We're going for it. But, well, we can wipe them out one battle. I guess we can.
Oh.
Very unique scenario. I haven't seen anything quite like this in a Zelda game, and
Monsters have appeared outside town. Shore up the defenses at the gate.
okay, West Gate first. We totally missed.
Enemies have emerged from the hive at the east gate. Stop them.
Oh, okay. No, we're doing this side first. Okay. We'll get her. Recharge.
North gate too. Take them out.
Let's go. We'll get there.
Enemies have been spotted inside town. Did they break through the gates?
Oh, did that not open up? Okay. Okay, I guess you have to wait for it to open up first then.
Enemies from the hive near the west gate. Let's hit it with lightning.
Okay, now we can do it. Now we can do it.
Yes! That hive is out. Enemies are nearing the center of town. Prepare to attack.
Okay.
Flying enemies from the hive at the east gate. They're heading straight for us. Eliminate every enemy you see. We're the last line of defense.
Okay, we got it. Oh, missed it.
Flying enemies from the hive at the north gate too. Don't let them overrun us. All right, another hive down.
Okay, good. Yeah, simple enough, actually.
The enemies
get much of a
won't
chance
stop
to loot,
coming
but-
until we wipe out all the hives.
And look at that. Cannon is absolutely doing its job.
That's the last of the hives. All we have to do now is clear out the
Mop
rest
up.
of the Gibdos.
Okay, we can do that. Oh wow, these ones crawl. We'll conserve ammunition here. She was under attack. Let's go. Give her a target to fire it herself. Anything else? Who's left? Pretty simple.
Oh?
Some kind of connection to Santa? Oh, almost certainly. The mural in the underground shelter, yeah, that tells me about the triangle point, which we know about, and which we would very much like to lead her to. As we've been saying all along. Souls from the battle in the courtyard. We didn't even use our hand weapons, so You know, let's talk to everybody here.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, drinks for everyone. And as for the cannon.
Ah.
Oh, can I really? Yes, please.
Ah. Ah. Oh.
I totally did it. Well, now, look what I've done. She feels the need. We'll probably return to this again.
Oh. Oh.
Also, we used up some durability on the bow, so we might as well trade it off again. These are easy to come by. Of course they have a leader. We've known about this for some time. Hey, didn't lose any units.
Ah.
I wonder if you never lose any units, however you
Oh.
actually do run that risk if you play poorly. I guess they do try to attack Riju directly. Modified weapons, yep.
Ah.
And good night, James D. Thanks once again for dropping by and living through this game a second way on top of your own playthrough. Okay, not even that many spoils, just a whole bunch of logs. Suppose we chop the logs. Or give the bones. Let's see if there's much else. Not really. A couple of parts over there. The wings are nice. It's a wing night here in Weirdo Town. Okay, let's see the mural and then let's lead her directly to where we already know we're going. And let's unlock something.
Oh.
Yeah, given how all the story coded goes, I'm sure Rishu doesn't actually show up for training until you manage to drop in here. Anyway, here's the mural. We know it. We need your lightning. Ancestors of the Gerudo. Back to back with the throne, witness red pillars across the vast sea. Yeah, we've seen them. Unite the pillars in light. We do have the lightning stone. Does she acknowledge that we've already done so? You already solved the riddle and figured out where to go? Yeah. I love seeing interactions like this. We had the same thing in the first game when we talked to Impa after defeating all the Divine Beasts. You've done it? Okay. Let's do it. So, the game didn't quite let me do everything, but at least it let me solve it up to a point. Before ejecting me back here. Anyway, back up we go. Now, if it does open up something major, like a dungeon or something similar, we'll probably stop here for the day, but we'll see what it unlocks, and if the path forward looks like it could really develop. Let's grab a sand seal. That'd be a little more in keeping with how we ought to play around here. We really do need some clothing that's not on the legs so we can wear boots. Where are my seals? Let's grab them. Oh, blood moon. How nice of a blood moon to come in after we've toppled so many of those spawn points. Well, no wonder you couldn't get any Koroks on top of the Gibdo shrooms. Also, I guess we should loot some of this stuff out in the field. Even though these are cheap. Very useful as ammunition, of course. So we should grab what we can. Particularly because I don't know if the Blood Moon will reset the loot as well. It might. But anyway. Also, Blood Moon is totally going to interrupt my sand seal business. There we go.
Hey!
Yeah, Blood Moon is going to come in. That's okay. We'll go to the triangle.
Hey!
Let's a couple more reset Gibdo between friends.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Anyway, not much of a difference here since we're about to hit a major story point anyway.
Hey!
Where's the center of the triangle though? I believe it was... Oh, right here? Great. And here's Suspicious Zelda. And Risha knows what's up. Maybe. Anyway, lightning call. Let's see if it disperses the shroud or if we need to perhaps clear something like a temple first. Alright. Let's do it.
Oh.
Yes, it is. We need to tap it? Yeah, we do. And does it unshroud everything, or does it raise a tower? It totally raises an entrance. Look at that. That's what we want to see. Something nice and substantial, which totally looks like a massive Gibdo spawner as well. Pillars out front and everything. I guess we need her lightning strike to probably open up the gate as well. What I'm seeing. Oh. Riju's power of lightning. Yeah, we know that. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we can actually command her. Excellent. Well, let's command her. Oh, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that, because then we get her to strike. I don't know if she'll ever reposition. Maybe the command card opens up with time. It'll be like a more elegant interface for those cooperative dungeon mechanics in Wind Waker. Like I've been saying all along, that there's so much Wind Waker in this game. Even compared to the first. It's just wonderful to see. Okay, so she does need to walk me first before we spawn. And then Lightning Temple. The mural's mist risen from the sands. So, our first dungeon of the game, I think we'll do that directly, even if we've been skipping some of the other story content so far, just to actually do it. That looks like a... Well, I don't think we're fighting it right away, though, are we? We can give it, we are fighting it right away.
Look, it's stirring up the sand trap. It must be responsible for all this. Come on, let's take it down together.
Okay.
Right, this has to be their leader. Turned white? Does that mean it's like the other Gibdos?
It is totally like the other Gibdo.
Our attack should be effective now.
Whoa.
Ira,
Yeah.
nothing but sand wherever we look. Where did it go?
Where did you go?
Here we go.
Oh. Okay, don't need to be dead on. Maybe it retreats, and we'll find it again. Or maybe it's phase 3. Well, we still have to do the temple, so clearly it retreats. Well, can we have another shot, please? Okay, so she does have a certain cooldown. Okay. Oh, I'd like it if you'd use lightning, please. Alright, fine. Well, we built this weapon for a reason. Love the range on the spears, of course. We need to let this thing charge up. And let her charge up. Oh, that didn't work. Come on. Talk to me. Stop running off. We need you. Come on. Nope, deactivated. Alright, fine. We'll just save her attack until it's available. Good. Got it. I guess that's what it means when they say that the Weirdo weapons don't gain durability from the additional element, but that's okay. We've got lots of arrows to work with, I hope. 168, yeah. Should get me through the dungeon. We're in pretty good shape weapon-wise. Lightning Temple, first floor. So, as with the Divine Beast, and even more so in fact, is totally seamless with the outside world. It's probably not climbable, is it? Oh, it totally is climbable on the outside. Now, this will be really interesting, I think. Because you can use climb, you can probably use ascend. You'll probably still need a boss key and everything, but I always thought that the kind of breakthrough that the Divine Beast wanted to go for was to create the seamlessness between outdoor and indoor play. And they weren't quite there. There was definitely a little bit of segregation between them and the outside world, and specifically with how the Divine Beast, like the shrines in Breath of the Wild, were very much not climbable. That's one of the things that kind of distinguished them from the rest of the game. In a way that was actually perhaps a little odd. And so, I kind of wonder how much freedom of movement we have, whether it's kind of like Hyrule Castle in the first game, where you just get multiple routes up if you want, and can even do a bit of mining on the side. I'm guessing the temple probably does stay available. Also, I guess we'll have to burn a Talus hammer on this thing unless we find some rocks. Trade over some salt, not really worth it. Yeah, we will not be doing the temple in full today, I think. It would be nice to explore and go down there and do it all. What a view. Oh, the labyrinth's back there too. And, oh, I guess that's where we tried to label things up here. Did we deliberately do that? I wonder what I was trying to label. I wonder where you ran out of pins. I don't remember what I was trying to do with that. But I think what we will do is we will enter the Lightning Temple properly on the first floor at the beginning of the next stream. We have a weapon slot that opened up with the electric spear having broken so quickly, so we'll maybe get another mining weapon together that's not just the Talus hammer. Let's see the view from up top. I mean, obviously we won't be able to just fight the queen right away without engaging with any of the temple mechanics, but I just want to see what happens when we go up top. But we'll see what the traversal is like when we're inside, of course. And what we can see right now. So yeah, like I was saying earlier, I didn't know what the dungeon situation was in this game. Just like I didn't know about the Divine Beast when I first played Breath of the Wild. Look at this camel design. Very reminiscent of Naboris, of course. Nobody really talks about the decommissioning of the Divine Beast. Nope, can't quite do that, but we have plenty of stamina to make the climb, so we'll do it. Just see what's going on top. stamina for it. And I suppose clearing the temple would of course clear the sand shroud and open up a whole bunch of activity, which we should not put off because it will probably unlock a lot of access to shrines as well. So it will not be like my first playthrough of Breath of the Wild where I tried to do everything possible before attempting the Divine Beasts themselves. Which also meant that, you know, the traversal powers in the first game I never picked up until extremely late. Rivali's Gale and so forth. More mirrors? Yeah, we'll definitely take those. I think that's going to be helpful. We can find rocks for fusion, that would be great, but let's get Talus Hammer it is. That's good. We can always get more. When we're finished with just mining rock salt with this thing. Okay, Ruby and Topaz. That's more like it. So I bet we can blow this away. We would need is an existing weapon I want to free up in order to do it, like with just attaching a Korok frond or something, and or even attaching a fan. And you know what? We can just drop a fan and do this. Would I rather use a weapon with a Korok frond, or would I rather use a fan? Given my current weapon set, I think I'd rather use a fan. Now, what do we even use to tap it? Probably an arrow. Oh, whoops. There we go. Yeah, fans are cheap, so. Wonder if this gives me a second chest or nothing at all, given that we already fished out a chest. Nothing at all. Alright. Well, we spent a fan to find that out, but we'll just let it run. We'll probably explore out back as well. Yeah, we'll probably just get back to the entrance now and call it for today. I doubt there's some kind of major skip or anything. This is just going to... Oh, you know what? We'll take the fan back down with us, because who knows where we might want to blow away some sand. I mean, if it's ever required to, we'll probably just give me the tools to do so, but regardless. Then we'll go at the back in case we have more mining points available. It would be nice if I could climb down, please. Climb down. There we go. Get down to the wall first, so we can fall against it. Well, I guess could be an obstacle. And look at that, more devices. That's why it's worthwhile to walk around here, even if it's slowly. We should have walked around here some more, actually, if we knew there were devices. Like that's strewn about. We could always use more rockets. Future balloon flights. We'll probably have to start spending bomb arrows at some point to break things, but we'll just do it. Nah, we don't care so much about a fan. Let's just keep throwing it. Mining point over here. Yeah, the ones with glowy shards are going to drop better gems. This is going to be a good amount of cash, actually, just from wandering this area. Maybe we shouldn't have come down from the second level so quickly. Alright. Let's go bomb arrow. Maybe it'll just give me some rock salt, but, you know, it'd still be useful. If it doesn't blow everything up everywhere, which it did. Okay, so that was not useful. Oh, no, we blew something back there. Probably just salt. Anyway, let's just work our way down. We don't need to be too exhaustive right this minute. We always just take a bit of a hike, and we almost certainly don't need to preserve this fan as well after it has outlived its use. But you know, you never know. We should just carry it with us like this. That's much easier instead of just chucking it all the time. Yeah, we just loop around a little bit and see if there are any other secrets to uncover level by level. And we'll pop back down after that. Because finding cannons and rockets just lying around, that was useful and the kind of thing that suddenly incentivizes tons of extra exploration. We most certainly don't really need to do. We'll just walk around some more. And maybe head down in the meantime. Sure. Okay, back to the entrance. We totally almost lost this. Again, not that we really need it. Actually, I wonder. Let's do a circuit around a temple on the bottom floor. What is this? Oh, it's just you. Now that you're within range of her. Again, I just want to do a quick walk around. Yeah, she keeps trying to jump up after me as I approach the temple. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, electric. We do want to kill him. And Rishu's just going to do that for me. What do we have here that I want to use that is too precious? You know what? Everything's too precious. Let's just... Oh, you know what? The Lionel sword. Yeah, we haven't even used this. Okay. And we can fuse the boomerang to something useful. Eventually. Yep, more electrical Zavos. Let's see if we can sneak. We'll go with the hammer for sneak strike so we can guarantee the one-hit KO. Unless Riju decides to pull aggro first. I want to go Traveler's Sword to Boomerang, doesn't matter. Anyway. Yeah, we'll just get back to the front entrance, and the temple itself is what we will start with in the next session. This looks valuable. Okay, probably not a great trade. Given how low we are in bombs, but we'll check that gem. That's rock salt. Oh, got another mining node up there. Let's check that too. With those bomb arrows that we said were so precious. The problem with doing mining this way is that everything gets scattered everywhere and I can't actually find where it lands. It's even more aggressive about that than the same interaction in Breath of the Wild. But anyway, just amber, whatever. Not actually worth it. I'd pay more than that for more bomb flowers. We really don't need this fan that badly. It's just a fan. We wasted more than that. We're gonna make the same mistake here. That's what we do. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Wasn't this the front entrance or close to it? But we've wrapped around the whole thing by now, but that's okay. We just lost our place. There's a shrine over there too. Very tempting to just go for it now since we're just one away from an upgrade. But that's okay, we'll take it. Oops. Oh, fine, well... Where are you going? I don't have something to do, but, you know, this would be nice to get her back here for a moment. Please. No, we're out of range. Okay, we need to get back within range if you'd like to follow me for a moment. Where's my cheap weapons? Boomerangs are actually quite nice against these. In terms of just hitting a few ones. We actually need more cheap weapons like that. Knight's Broadsword would be good. Perfect, in fact. I said, Knight's broadsword. And we'll do some fusion. Anyway, after having spent so much time not doing the temple, I guess we should start looking into this. More bomb flowers to waste. I wonder if her lightning strike could just do this for me. We should have tried it so we don't waste bombs. It should, right? Oh, it totally does. We should have done that in the first place, except we blasted it into oblivion. Yeah, we should have just used her as a mining tool to begin with. At least on this floor. Because we're so low on bombs now. After having made such a big fuss about conserving them. Alright, we'll do it again. Anyway, we'll actually go to the entrance now. I probably won't even keep this fan that we've been escorting all this way, but... the fact that you can just, take things in and out with you without a zone transition into the dungeon is really quite nice. So... this is where we are. Now let's... actually switch... no, we're in cold weather. Let's stay as is, but... let's just pose with a temple entrance. This is how we're going to leave off as we get into the next stream. When it's a bit warmer, we'll switch to sand boots, particularly if it's just a normal regulated temperature inside the temple itself. But for now, that is it for this stream. A very productive session. Actually doing main quest material for the first time in a little while. And given that we didn't quite finish up with the Zora when we encountered them about a week ago. But it looks like this will be temple number 1 in our run. And we will see it at the beginning of the next stream. So, thank you very much for watching at any point. And until we return to precisely this position, have a wonderful day ahead of you. We'll try to be back tomorrow, as we've been playing this pretty much on a daily basis. And, as always, very well.